I don't usually stream this game, but, you know, it's a Mumcoin special. The rules are in the description if you don't know what Mumcoins are. Alright, my audio's working, that's good. Let me turn down the quality so that it doesn't mess with our connection. The stream's going to have high quality, but my phone... Alright, let's create a game. So the viewers, a lot of the viewers were wanting me to make a North Carolina based Civ. So we're gonna build the world in ways that seems fun. I like the continents and islands personally. Island plates is a lot of fun, but I want some more inland play this time around. Let's see, where is it? Where's continents and islands? I figured I'd stream setting up the game so that people have time to come in. This is mostly going to be me talking to the viewers, which will be a lot of fun. So if you need background noise or if you need something to just listen to, this is the stream for you. Continents and islands. There we go. We're going to make it super big, max out the amount of civs. Large. Huge. There we go. Leader pool. Yeah. What's leader pool 2? Alright. I don't know what pool 1 and 2 are. I'm just going to leave those alone. That must be something new. Standard resources is fine. Standard, standard, standard. Yeah, that all works with me. Sometimes I like to mess with these, but not tonight. All victory types. I'm not a coward. Got Gathering Storm, Prince. Let's go Prince. I'm a bit of a casual right now. Haven't played in a while. Standard speed. We're going hard. We're gonna do a long stream. Alright. Here. What up, Dopplaser? I didn't really miss you, but it's cool to see you. Let's go with the North Carolina state flag number, since people were wanting me to do that as my strategy is North Carolina based. I'm picking Netherlands because that one seemed to be the closest to what I could get, in my opinion. I mean, it's all relative. There's a lot of rivers. It's a banking state, and lots of education here. So the rivers can help with getting a science victory if we want that. Let me look at the NC state flag. I can never remember the dates. I remember, of course, the one of the dates on the flag, but the other one is kind of obscure. Let's see. Alright, so May 20th, 1775. Let's go. So what would that be? 5/20. And then the other one is April 12th. 1776. Alright, there we go. That's fine. Done. We'll do that one. And then let's go... Let's do the other one for this one. And then we'll do the other side of it until it tells us we can't anymore. There we go. That doesn't look like it, but... That one doesn't look like the one I put in, but whatever. What did I just change? Standard. Oh, I just changed the game difficulty without noticing. That almost slipped by. How you doing, Dopplaser? What up, Cleezy? Cleezy made it tonight. I ended up deciding I'm gonna go Netherlands. That's the one that I thought would be the most fitting for a NC based style. Unfortunately, it doesn't have the state flag colors. We're gonna have to stick to orange and blue, the closest to state flag colors, because it's red, white, blue, and then there's gold letters and stuff. Alright, Netherlands, because they get river perks, lots of money. There we go. Last one. Wilhelmina. She also they kind of look like my mom, which is kind of funny. Let's go orange and red. Hopefully that's... Oh, that's all the way at the end. I just messed that up. Let's just pick a... I want to have Alexander here. I gotta go all the way to the front now to pick my character. There we go. Let's go Wilhelmina. I never play as the Netherlands. I'm always like domination type victory. Alright. There we go. Orange and red. I always want to have Sweden in the map because they do the Nobel Prize. If they're our neighbors, it'll be a problem because they always declare war on their neighbors. But we can just destroy them in war and hold Stockholm for ransom so that they... Gilgamesh is great. And let's go one more. Everybody else is going to be random. I like having, you know what? I'm not going to force Coupe into it. Let's start the game. It's going to take a long time for this game to start. Just to load up and set up the world. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag while it's setting up the world. I can talk to you guys. Maybe I should explain my, what I thought would be fun to do as a North Carolina-based Civ. Here, let me pull it up. So I'm going to go for a religious victory because there's like the Bible Belt, and Billy Graham is a big deal in the area I'm from.
Beneath water, to the
I'll let
great beasts of the Stone
speech
Age,
go on. It's not going to be done loading by the time the
his
speech is
first
over.
upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards
Hello,
the
Cleasy.
stars.
Hello, Dopplaser. How you guys
Queen
doing tonight?
Wilhelmina, you will defend the Netherlands to the last. Turn coastland to farmland with Dutch ingenuity. Your citizens will farm with great efficiency, knowing that they are under the protection of your mighty warships. Above all, trade with everyone.
You got a
you
long
meet.
stream tonight.
A good deal can turn a foe into a friend, and if not, the money will fund your opposition.
Alright. I pull up my the goals I have. I'm probably not going to achieve them. So yeah, we have, and I also did science-based because I found out NC was the first state to have a state university, and the college system is the largest employer in the state. And then first in flight, we're going to be try to become the first to invent the airplane. And I put a note that Ohio doesn't exist because there's like a rivalry between the states. So the Wright brothers were born in Ohio, but they built and flew their airplane in North Carolina. So, and then I have Blackbeard's Grave, where we aim to have a large amount of privateers, but also aggression towards other civs that use privateers. We're gonna have the Eastern Gold Rush, so we're gonna obsess over tobacco, cotton, and gold. The Rip Van Winkle State. NC will align itself with civs that are slow to progress. To be rather than to seem, which is the state motto. Whenever we're denounced, or if we denounce someone, it'll always lead to a declaration of war unless the offense stops, which is kind of accurate to North Carolina's history with the whole, like, revolution and Civil War stuff. Pretty... And we also went to war with Georgia at one point, I found out. And then...
This river has floodplains.
I don't care. So we're agriculture and financial focus on economic policy, and then when television is invented, we're going to go hyper aggressive on trying to expand the religion that we create. We have to try to create a religion. I mean, it's a must. Because we're going for religious victory, and that's based on Billy Graham's crusades. Billy Graham is from North Carolina, and he's like a big deal amongst the evangelicals. All right. And he did a, like, really weird, well, not weird, but, like, big deal, televised, gospel stuff back in the day, which is kind of cool. And then the Old North State, I decided that it'd be funny to try and be hostile towards civs that are north of us, and be friendly towards civs with capitals south of us and on the same latitude. And then Cape Hatteras, we like building coastal wonders and like building lighthouses. And then cultural focus on coastal cities, science focus on central cities, and financial focus on cities farthest from the coast. That's what we're going for. Hopefully you guys can memorize it and hold me accountable, because I'm probably not going to pull it off. Alrighty. Here we are.
Civilization has a
There we go. First city. Let's see if I can remember how to change the name. I'll name it to, like, Wilmington. Because I'm pretty sure this is a coast. Here, let's see. Let's try to name them NC until we run out of names, of course. We probably won't, because I packed this with so many civs. It's going to be really cramped. We have to get, like, get building cities quick right now. Early game. Alright, let's see. That allows builders to embark. Let's start with pottery, because we need the agriculture if we're gonna roleplay this accurately. Of course, monument. That'd be culture, because this is a coastal city, as far as we're aware. This could be a big river we're on. Hey, I like all the rivers here, though, because the rivers give us, give our science, cultural, and productive buildings a boost as the Netherlands. Alright, we're going to want to follow these rivers upstream because we want to control as much river land as we can. Alrighty. Hopefully we're not on the very... It'd be funny if we ended up being the furthest south civ, and it's just like I have to be a little bit passive aggressive towards civs north of me. This is gonna be this. It always is a slow start. I tried getting my buddy Skylar into civ.
Our explorers
The beginning is always the most fun to me, but it's also like you just move one thing per turn. Alright. Oh, there's barbarians. And I'm all the way up here. Let's get this... Let's set our course to get that, because that could be powerful, and then we'll go deal with the barbarians. Hey! We got cotton. And grapes. That's kind of fitting, too, because modern North Carolina has lots of grapes. There we go. Hopefully the Australians come in tonight, because they were really requesting. They were the ones who wanted me to do a North Carolina-based civ. I should have chosen Australia and Canada, because that's where most of you guys are from. What up, Logan? How you doing? Alright, we want to make sure we can lock down these rivers, because that's crucial to the playstyle here, as playing as the Netherlands. There we are. I wish, so in some of the older Civilization games, I can't remember which ones, I think Civilization 5, it would let you name
Our
the
city
plains and rivers you would come across, which would be nice to do, because then I could name them after
our city-state
areas here. Be a little bit more immersive, but it's alright. It's just a small thing. And we have all night. I'm planning on doing a long-ass stream, so you guys hang around. Be sure to talk to me in the chat, because I'm going to need it. I might end up taking this this city-state here.
It is best to use
Definitely going to build my next city, like, right around these hills here. Maybe right there, because it's got all that, and there's 2 things of cotton nearby. Yeah, let's go sailing. Here we go. We're gonna track down these barbarians. This one likes to hang around my city, but I don't think this one can really do anything. If we can keep him cornered up against this river, we can kill him. I don't think the animation when you defeat them includes killing the dog. I think the dog just runs off. I know the horses, it doesn't show the horses dying, as far as I can remember. The rider just falls off and their horses run away. Which is nice. I mean, I don't like to see animals die. Oh yeah. We got deer, we got cotton, we got grapes. We got rice. Milk. Milk is crucial. Ah, hello. There's some barbarians. I like the mountains. Having those gives us some boost as well, because naturally mountains have like a appeal factor where districts built near the mountains have bonus points. They'll do bonus science, bonus coins, bonus whatever. Alright, there's a slinger. We're gonna have to be strategic. Definitely strategic fallbacks, because we don't want to end up facing two at a time. Alright, there we go. Healing will give us a defensive bonus. I like having mountains in my territory too, because when you're at war, you can maneuver around the mountains to try and give your people an advantage. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen though. Alright, I can shuffle them into me through this little mountain near my guy.
That can be improved.
It is not that...
Alright. I'll let the quotes play, because they're pretty cool first time you hear them. I definitely want irrigation. Writing is a must. Let's see. Oh, we need that astrology if we're going to get started on the religion. I need to start building this settler here. Here we go. Let's see what the barbarians do. I'm pretty happy that we have been able to go this much area without running into another civ.
It is not wisdom.
That might mean we might end up, like, in a world like this, where I've made it super densely populated, we're gonna have to be very aggressive in our expansion early game to make sure that we don't end up as a small country. Definitely foreign trade. Alright. Yeah, let's get into Wilmington here. We got 15 turns to that settler unit's built, so we have time to let our warrior heal. Maybe let this city-state try and fight these barbarians for us. I don't have any districts built, so we don't have to worry about them plundering anything.
Just as our citizens
Definitely
have
gonna
faith
hold
in
us
your
back,
leadership, so they...
I think we need to get 100 faith, so we gotta get... As soon as that barbarian's finished, and hopefully we'll be able to buy a unit soon. Because I got 139 gold, which is a lot of gold to have this early in the game. I probably got it from finding that village. As soon as that scout shows up, I think I could fight it. Yeah, if I can kill that scout, my unit will level up, and I can heal him that way. It'll be a lot quicker. But I do have to cross a river to get to him. I don't know if that... Ah, damn it. I forgot to move him. I just started the next turn. If we can clear out that barbarian village, I think it might put us towards... It'll give us a lot of points, and we might be able to use those towards a gold age. What do we got here? Now let's keep healing. I would have really liked to have attacked that scout last round. There we go. Now we're definitely gonna attack that scout. I'm surprised these barbarians aren't trying to attack the city. It's making me nervous. There we go. This game is weird. Have you ever played Civilization, Logan? Here, while we're waiting, let's buy a builder. Ah, I need to. I don't have enough to buy a builder, because we have all these fishing spots. I'm pretty sure I already did. Ah, and turtles. Turtles are a luxury resource. I have so many damn luxury resources near me. I gotta get on this movement. So Civilization, you basically try to like build a country and interact with other countries. All right. I can honestly take these two in a fight. Okay, let's get into healing so that he goes into defensive mode. And this barbarian's definitely going to try to attack me. But I'm going to win because I have a defensive bonus and the river. Since they have to attack across a river, it's going to give me an edge. Alright, these guys are moving back. They didn't attack me, that's kind of... Do we have some strategic barbarians here? There we go. We knocked that guy out. 4 XP. It's nice to have this waterway too, because if this is the only way to pass between... I don't know how big this part of land across from my city is, but if we can control a narrow waterway, that can give us a huge edge on only letting our allies pass and have a strong navy.
We have recently gained advanced knowledge. This military unit...
I don't believe in astrology.
There we go. Hey, we got our level up for the warrior unit. Normally I'd have more troops by now. Let's see. Here, let's build a scout so we can scout out the area around us, because this guy is going to be occupied. I think I can beat these barbarians even though I'm outnumbered. I can probably beat them with one unit if I'm really strategic about it. Alright, I don't really need mining because there's not a whole lot to mine around me, except for that stone deposit. I think we want to go straight to animal husbandry. Yeah, I don't need to worry about irrigation just yet. So let's just get this out of the way. It's only going to be 3 turns to get that. These barbarians know not to attack. Oh god, now they got slingers. I can still beat them though, because I'm a higher level and they have to attack me across a river. I just want to keep away from those slingers because I gotta take out their melee friends before I start taking them on. Because ranged units can here, wait. You know, I could actually... So, scouts are pretty good at defending themselves. So I can get these guys to try and take out my scout. And the scout will kill them. And scouts getting kills is, like, rare. You don't attack people with scouts, usually, early game. But they'll start attacking you. And they can defend themselves pretty good. Oh, they got the slingers. These barbarians are like the most strategic barbarians ever. They knew not to try and attack me with melee units. You can't really defend against...
To develop a formal trade route between...
You can't kill people that are ranged units defensively. Because when they attack you... Here, let's kill this one so that we're... If we kill this one, we'll force the ranged unit to come up to us. Because slingers can only... They can only attack in one space. Here, let's get that one up there. I'm gonna park this guy across the river where those cows are, and just have them heal up there so I can just watch who's moving around up there. Maybe meet some new civilizations. We need to get mysticism for a religious victory. Alrighty. feeling good about this. Slingers are gonna be such a pain to me. Yeah, they're gonna end up killing me if I don't do something. Because I can move 2 directions this way, but they can move 1 and attack me. Let's see here. And there's no hills or anything, so they can just move 2 directions and follow me and attack. Yeah, if I attack him straight up, I can do some damage. It'll really, really hurt them. Here, let's go this... Maybe I'll level up there. The slingers will definitely kill me next round, though. Unless they just forget about me and move on. That was the best move for me, because that still got a barbarian unit out of my way. There we go. Let's see. Starting to get up there. I need to build a slinger so I can start killing people with that slinger. I must be producing less science, because this mining was only 3 points last round. Alrighty. I need to build a builder, but... Damn, dude. It's taking me forever to get this second settler. Hopefully, I'll be able to expand quick once I have the second city built. Oh, thank God the slinger forgot about me. Oh, lucky. Here, let's not take too many risks. Let's park this barbarian in our city, where he'll be safe. Alright, let's see. If the city-state knows someone else. Okay, they're only influenced by me right now. So we still might have time to expand further this way. I kind of want to expand northward, because those barbarians are to the south, and it's going to take me a minute to take care of them. You know, I drank like a gallon of soda before the stream, so I'm going to have to take some pee breaks. I'll wait till there's actually viewers so that they can keep people occupied in the chat. Oh, there's another city-state. Let's see who they know. Unmet player, so there's another player nearby up north of us. Or to the east. Alright, let's heal there. Keep an eye on this route. I'm not seeing any borders. Hey, there's definitely coast there, so this might be like... There might just be a barbarian camp and then the continent ends down there. Alright. Our settler is getting built. Oh, I forget where I said I was going to put him. Here would be great. Because here I can just get that cotton resource, that silk resource, and this cotton resource. Have that one locked down. And then I'm probably going to build another one near these mountains.
When you find yourself in a hole...
There we go. Perfect. Alright, I want to be careful with that slinger there. If I see that slinger move towards those settlers, I'm gonna definitely send both my scout and, because that's gonna be a pain in the ass to take care of if he captures my settler. Irrigation. Let's go. Alright. Holy Site is definitely a must. I need to really work up my space though. Oh man, this is kind of tricky. The Holy Site is a must. Stonehenge can get me a great profit, but I'm sure someone's already working on it right now. Let's do the trader, because the trader can benefit 2 cities in their productivity, and then I can build a builder. I can probably buy a builder by the time I have that trader. Keeping my eye on. I'm staring at. Okay, I don't think that Slinger's gonna be able to catch up to my settlers. Let's keep it here. There we go. Should be good. It'll be a nightmare if it just gets captured. Some cavalry shows up and just takes it. Alright, we don't have to worry about these city-states trying to expand. They're sort of going to define my western border, I guess, and this mountain here. Come on, I can build a city now. There we go.
May I make a suggestion?
We've done it. We've got our second city, people. Let's name it, since we're going with that, North Carolina theme. Come on. Why is it doing this to me? I don't care about this. I'm trying to... Okay, there we go. I don't know why I selected that. Let's name this one Raleigh, because it's kind of in a Raleigh-like place. What up, Mitch? You just finished your first stream. Congratulations, Mitch. I can't believe I missed it. How was it? Let's see. Let's go with Granary. Just get that out of the way. And then we'll get builders. As soon as we get builders, we're gonna have so many amenities from this one city. And then we'll probably be able to sell this cotton already. I have to send my warrior down that way. Oh, that's nice. Did the one guy at least talk to you? Because it's always painful when you only get one viewer and they don't even talk to you. I was probably doing my DoorDash by that time, so I probably could have dropped by and just given you a view. Not really interact, but I could have at least given you the watch time. Alright, let's start going north. There seems to be other civs up this way. I'm liking the foothills. That's good. Tonight's gonna be a long one. Here, Mitch, you do a tap dance in the chat, and I'm gonna go pee real quick. So you keep the viewers entertained. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm back here. There we go. Look at our beautiful country of North Carolina. We got 2 cities, people. Oh, you lap danced. Oh, I thought that said lap dance. Okay, you tap danced. I was like, come on, man. There's kids here. All right. Let's see what these barbarians do. I should be good. That slinger's gonna attack me, but I can wipe him out in 2 moves. I don't play Pokemon, but what's your go-to? I know you're back, Logan. You said it. There we go, let's wipe out this slinger. Were you? Time's like flying though, for me. Alright, I gotta like twist because I have my controller plugged into the wall. Oh yeah, hot springs and cocoa. We're moving this way to make sure, and there's a river. We're claiming this. Anybody that goes up there, we're going to war with. That's our territory. Those mountain, I'm gonna set my border at that northern mountain range. Alright, so these city-states are going to define my western border. Northern border is up on these mountains. Anybody I see trying to settle here, I'm going to go to war with and just take their settlers and build a city quick. Damn. Let's see, what do I do? What do I do? These slingers freaking moved. I was really hoping to push south and take out those guys. Take out that barbarian camp. As soon as I take out that barbarian camp, we're gonna get some money and points towards the golden age. We're really slow start here. Ah, now that slinger went and moved. He moved back. That slinger keeps going back and forth across this river here. Goodness gracious. Oh, right, look at these frickin' rivers. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Chandragupta. You better stay on your side of the frickin' mountains, buddy. Let's follow this river down to the coast, and then we'll let that guy know what's what. Keep our scout watching him. His delegation's welcome for now, but we'll see. I'm suspicious. We're gonna invent airplanes and then invade him. Right away. Beginning of the game. You still here, Mitch? Or are you dancing? That damn slinger's gonna be an issue. Here, I think I have enough to actually build a slinger, to buy a slinger right now. Let's see. Yeah, let's buy the slinger. We can get a boost towards archery. I don't think we... Yeah, we didn't get archery yet. Go down this way. There's another... Okay, it's a city. I can take them on later. I might want to keep them because they're an economic city-state. That'll be useful to have. It's gonna be tricky though. I plan on building a city-state like right here so I can take advantage of this bend. We're gonna buy that bend right there. Because that'll give our districts a huge boost. And then these mountains.
My liege, we have an end.
Thousands have lived. Mysticism.
Alright, which one of these city-states do I want to get? I don't know. I don't even know yet. Let's take a second. There we are. This slinger's gonna help us out. There. Let's put it there. Okay, okay. Alright, that's cool. We can claim, like, this side of the river and that mountains. This is our land so far. Anybody that infringes on this land is gonna taste my boot. Ah, shit, hang on. I really gotta build a holy site. I just realized that. We gotta get on it. I really want early empire. Yeah, let's go early empire first. Might as well just go with Hattusa. What are their requirements? They have a quest. Usually it tells you the damn quest. Come on. Oh, I have to trigger Eureka for the wheel. Train a heavy chariot. These guys really like wheels and chariots. Jesus. Alright, let's check it out. Let's go to cities. Or not cities. Science. Let's go to wheel. Mine a resource. Okay. Alright. I'm building a quarry and mining a resource we can do at the same time. As soon as we finally get a damn builder. Let's see. Who's built? Somebody has to have a religion by now. Okay, nobody has a religion yet. That's kind of comforting. But we're really behind. Alright, we're surrounded, but I think we're good. Yeah, we can move this slinger right here towards, and we can kind of like cut that other slinger off. Hopefully it doesn't kill our barbarian or warrior unit before we can get to him. Alright, let's get back up here. Park on that side of the river there. Just, hey, I see another civ right there. Oh boy. Damn. That slinger has been giving us some freaking trouble, man. He is doing like meta moves. Not meta, just like better than me. What happened? We got some... did someone just invent a religion? I just heard something that sounded holy. Alright, whatever. Let's fall back to the city. Get here, kill it. Finally kill that. Oh, hang on, we can found a pantheon. That'll be useful. Faith from quarries. We're about to build a quarry. I don't really see anywhere. Those two quarries. It's not really gonna be useful to us. There's one that gives us science and shit. Culture for pastures. We do use pastures, to be honest. We're gonna be using pastures quite a bit. Strategic resources is gonna be useful. Let's see, this is interesting. Alright, it seems like the best one for us is gonna be this one. Strategic resources. We don't have any strategic resources yet, but here we go. That's gonna really help us out.
In addition to bringing riches to our
It's also gonna give us a road, which we need. That guy move. Alright, we gotta build something. Let's get on that holy site, damn. +1, +1. I don't want to build it over here. But that's the only place. Oh, here. This spot right here doesn't have it. There we go. Yeah, holy sites are the only ones that don't get a bonus from being near a river. So I don't want to occupy river space with a holy site. I don't see any settlers. That's good. Have to fuck him up. Hopefully we'll be able to capture like some barbarian settler unit. Uh-oh. We have to fall back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to fall back hard. Good God. It's gonna take us forever to get down there. I think we're just gonna have to... I can't really fall back there. Uh-oh. If that barbarian occupies this spot, we're gonna be in trouble because it's gonna cut us off from building our holy site. Hopefully he just moves there. Come on. Just walk back, buddy. Okay, thank God. Our slinger's in trouble, but I'm not really worried about that slinger. He's fine. I gotta
Writing easy.
cover my trader, though. Slinger. Slinger. Who do I want to attack? Yeah, this is the key one. I'm pretty sure this is going to be moved up that way by the time these barbarians get to it. Hopefully. I'm going to definitely want some archery. Currency is going to be useful for our build style, but we're not really ready for it. So let's focus on archery right now. I love doing like a ranged and scout military because it's so unique, but it's not practical right now. Oh, they can slip through that pass there, actually. I didn't even look at that pass. I thought there was a mountain blocking it. There could be, I just didn't look. Alright. At least they didn't park on my holy site. Did I get altered? Aw, no. You might pillage my my damn unit. my trader unit. Hopefully this guy will be done healing soon. Yeah, he's gonna get right on my unit. Oh, thank God they moved away. I think I'd be so lucky with them moving away instead of on the places where I don't want them to be. Alright, I can kill that one warrior unit. Let's finish off this slinger just to thin the herd a little. There we go. Alright, I think this mount... I think we're in the clear here. Yeah, there's a lake there. We should be good. As long as they don't sneak a settler by while our scout's not watching. Hopefully, I'm kind of hoping that we are on this more southern edge of the map so that I don't have to worry about other civs being there, but I don't see any South Pole. It looks more like we're on the northern side of the map. Because I think the center of the map is where these lines are pointing that are going diagonally by that squid. We don't know. I'm not sure yet. Alright. Kind of safe now. We just gotta get ready to protect this when it comes on its way back. Let's send the scout back to that watch point. See what the Indians are doing. Hopefully we'll meet whatever civ this is. They don't really seem interested in coming this way. Alright, let's get here and heal. And then I can send this guy right here, and we got him surrounded. Then, hopefully, we'll have enough to buy a damn builder. That's the key right now, is that we cannot buy a builder. For the love of God. I don't have the extra cotton yet to start selling to India to try and get the money for it. Hey, I don't mind these barbarians trying to attack my city. They're not going to get anywhere. It's just going to weaken them for when my slinger attacks, which is fine by me. I'd like to upgrade that slinger, but I need to save my money, man. Currency, what else we got? Yeah, let's go currency. I'm not really worried about building a fort yet. I'm thinking... Oh, hello. Hey! I'm India's best neighbor. That feels good, but that's gonna end soon if they cross me. And get real petty. Is there another barbarian? I think this is an island covered in barbarians across from me.
We now have the opportunity to appoint a...
Which would be nice once we get the chance to build up a military. Let's appoint that guy. Let's put him in Raleigh for now.
It was
Our governor is now on their...
it was luxuries like
There we go. That guy is trying to pillage mine. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's move down here. Just kind of spot it out. Oh yeah, look at all that cotton. I need to get those cultural buildings for Wilmington, but I'm not too worried about it yet. Let's start with some just like basic buildings for now. Goodness, I really hope. I feel like somebody's got to have built a religion by now. We could just be lucky with like the slowest progressing religious civs ever. Let's see here. Nobody's built a religion yet. That's good. Hopefully, maybe we just ended up with a bunch of militaristic societies, and they're just gonna wipe each other out while I trade with them. That would be nice. Here we go. I've only run into India so far. There's another society right here, but they don't really care to come this way. Whew. I keep like forgetting to breathe. Is that normal? I feel like that's not normal. Is my audio here? I always like get paranoid that my audio is not working. Alright, my audio is working. It's good. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with people not talking. That's fine. It's just I'm always worried when I come back from the bathroom or something that I'll mess something up and just talk to myself with nobody listening forever. Alright. Now we got some good... We got a good slinger and we got a good warrior unit. And we can head south and take out that barbarian outpost finally. I think with a good slinger and a good warrior, we're pretty much unstoppable. You know what? I think this actually loops around. Like, we might just have a bay here.
Uncovered new tech.
It'd be really upsetting if this isn't the coast. This doesn't attach to the ocean. I think the fact that it has turtles, though, probably means that it does attach to the ocean. Alright. Let's see. I gotta get a builder. I'm 200. I need 200 to get a builder. Raleigh's gonna start building a builder ASAP. And I'm gonna have Wilmington start building a builder just so we can get some damn buildings. We're really behind. Oh, never mind. It doesn't look like India has much. They're definitely farming cocoa and elephants. Yeah, I'm not worried about the cocoa because we got it on this side. Uh-oh.
Population grows.
We're in danger of going into a dark age, it seems. We gotta wipe out this barbarian camp for the era points. Okay, let's head this way just to try and meet this civ. I think it might be like, what's the guy's name? The Congo guy? What's his name? It's like Mbaza or something like that. I love that guy. He's also pretty good to have when you're trying to go for a religious victory, because he'll spread your religion for you. And he likes when you give him your religion. Though he is north of me. So we're gonna have to be like subtly passive aggressive with him. Not go to war aggressive, just dislike type. There you go. Ah, shit. It's Alexander. He's gonna come and try to conquer me. Oh boy. Let's get, hopefully he tries conquering India instead. Hey, there's a, volcano there. That might work to our favor if we go to war with one of these two. Because they're closer to the volcano, so I can use that to my advantage. Let's get on that shrine. I did say I was gonna build a builder, didn't I? Whatever. I want that shrine. Crucial. Watch this just be like wide open, nothing, like no civs, no city states, just pure barbarian ready for me to claim. That'd be beautiful. And I could just focus on building, I'm probably gonna put 2 cities up here. Like, probably like one right there, one down here. That's not ideal in city building, trying to take over, but hopefully we'll have enough culture getting developed to not have to worry about that. And then we can go down here. It's also enough space where if we need to, we can put a 5th city in this area. Get right there. Keep my eye on you, Patna. What else we got? You'd think with all the units I've killed, I'd have enough era score to stay out of a dark age. We're not doing too hot though. We've been very slow to progress. We're definitely doing that Rip Van Winkle. I think that'll be enough. We can let our slinger heal. That's good. You know what? We can probably let them keep fighting this. We can duel with this dude. Get this guy here. And then he'll probably level up before he's dangerous to get killed. I like how Wilmington's growing.
It would seem we have
There we go. Yeah, this is coast. This is a little peninsula here. I like it. Very good. And it's got this wheat here. That'll work with us for our agriculture. Maybe I can just like bum rush it with my slinger. All I have to do is put a unit there and it's gone and I get the arrow points. And there's that. Just 2 freebies right here, baby. Alright, you're gonna kill him. And you're gonna make a run for it. Ah! Go for it, buddy. Fly like the wind. Here we are. You stay there. There's no rivers though, that's unfortunate. But I like the turtles. They can't all be winners, you know. Oh Jesus, I'm sorry. I need a burp, man. Didn't smell pretty, I'll tell you that much. Alright, we don't have to worry about barbarians from any of these directions, because we've got the other civs up there kind of protecting us. Let's see. Let's put this here first. Oh yeah, I think I'm good. I can just get that with my slinger and send this guy back up. Send him up here. I'm gonna have to sort of do patrols to keep an eye on both of these civs. That's not their capital, though, so I doubt they're going to be sending settlers down this way. Because usually these civs will branch, like, radially. Let's see. What do I want? I thought I was able to choose a government. No, that doesn't happen till political philosophy. So we want state workforce to get political philosophy. We're at 7 out of 11 points to get out of this dark age. Rough, baby. Bad moves. Maybe we can start making deals with these guys to try and boost our era score. I know I'll be able to buy a builder next round. I keep hearing these sounds of barbarian and bad things happening, but I don't think they're happening to me. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, there's a scout? Well, there's not a scout anymore. Maybe there's just a narrow stretch of land here.
Wealth consists...
Ah, dang. Okay, we're entering the classical era, it seems. Hey, I got the faith. That's a huge boost for what I'm trying to get. Alright. Keep this eye up here. Goodness, we're real slow to progress. I bet. Yeah, I mean, Macedon's behind me, which is kind of surprising. Let's get the bronze working first. We can probably do good to build a fort. Alright, let me buy a builder here in Wilmington. There we go. Good use of money. Let's start talking to Macedon, get on their good side so that they don't try to invade me right away. What has he got? What have I got? I got nothing. He's got nothing. Maybe we can just I can give him 1 gold per turn in exchange for 1 gold per turn. I wonder if that even would work. 1 gold for 7 gold. Let's see. How is that? How can... Come on, man. All that would do is boost our relationship, and you don't want to do it. Maybe Chandragupta will be nice to us. Let's see if we can be friends. We're friends of India. That's good. Maybe we can gang up on... Hey, they got horses.
Not only will this cement our status.
Let's not fight India. They got horses. Alrighty. So I'm doing culture here, science here. I'm gonna focus on money up here, and then maybe culture here again. Yeah, we're probably gonna go heavy culture. Another culture city here, and then they'll branch out to science and stuff after I get the religious buildings built. Alright, we don't want some random ranged ship to show up and kill our guy, so let's get him away from that beach there. I need that. I don't know if there we go. There we go. That works. I wasn't sure. We definitely want to get the amenities from this turtle, and it gives us money, I think. We're all about that gold, y'all. We're at 42 faith. Hopefully, we're not too... Okay, nobody's founded a religion yet. Let's look at our advisor. I know Macedon won't really care about religion. It's unlikely. Which is kind of funny, because Alexander is actually a very religious guy. They're more focused on just, like, conquering shit. And... they're only really they're usually just friendly with civs that are at war with other civs. Here. Let's be friends with him for now. Maybe they'll start sending trade routes our way. Why is he here? What happened? Did I move him there without paying attention? I thought I moved him here. Head up there. You... Why can't I move you? My only option is to kill him. Alright. Well, you go do your thing, Scout. It would be nice to own both sides of this river, but I can kind of... I'd be okay sharing it with India if they were going to be friendly with us. Though I would love to steal the city with these elephants, silk, cocoa, and multiple rivers.
The time has come to choose. History must...
And we're in a dark age, which is... I think we're in a normal age, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a dark age. You can tell it's a dark age because it looks like there's shade everywhere. It's whatever. We'll be able to come out of it soon. Dark age. It's kind of hard to get into a dark age from the start like that. Macedon's in a dark age too. Maybe it's a tough map or something. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be... We need this one, and I'm really banking on founding a religion.
We have fallen into it.
If I found a religion, I'm going to get into a heroic age, for sure, because I'm going to convert all of these things to my religion, and that's going to give me a ton of era score. Alright, let's get a holy site built. No. What do I want? Hang on. Let's focus here. Everybody stop. Campus for sure. Let's start with a holy site, because we're going for the religious victory. I do not have the money to buy land, though. And there's all this, like, riverside property here. Damn. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Let's go campus for now. Let's put the campus there, on the road. Whew. Tough decisions. You know what? Whatever I build next, like right here, is going to have a ton of bonuses, because it's going to have the mountain and 2 rivers bonus. It's probably going to be like +4 or something like that. So I'm going to have a ton of culture then, because that's where I plan on building a cultural building.
Once again, we have the opportunity.
Since it's the focus of
we are now ready to choose
Wilmington
where to
too.
build.
Yes, I need this guy. Let's put him in Wilmington.
I'm also interested. A strong economy.
I'm not worried about that. Hey, strong economy. I like strong economies. Alright, we got these luxury resources. Let's get some fish going. Boost the growth of the city. Masonry seems like the only option that makes sense. Alright, let's see what Eureka's we can get, because I think those give us era score. Mine a resource? I thought I am mining a resource. I guess it has to be like a luxury resource or something. Improve to... I'm about to do that right now. I haven't built a pasture yet, but I can. I think I have cows near Raleigh. I don't have an iron mine. 2 galleys. That's going to take some time to get to. But that's fine, because we... 3 special... We're going to get there soon. So I'm on the path to getting all these Eurekas. Except the iron mine. Let's see, culture. Let's see what Eurekas we can get for culture. Barbarian outpost. Definitely getting political philosophy right now. Construction, build a wonder. I'm probably not going to build a wonder anytime soon. As much as I'd like to. We just got other things to do, man. We're behind. I feel like. I don't know how other civs are doing. We only know the 2. And there's like 15 on this map. I like that this is free real estate here. I just gotta focus on... I gotta get building settlers quick, or if... Hopefully I'll catch one of their settlers and just be able to take it. I don't think they'll be able to take a city yet. Alright, pasture... Oh, the cows are so far away. I thought they were way closer. Damn. Well, there's cows right here. Let's see if I can buy that right now. Go here. Ah, I don't have the money to buy that one. Yeah, damn. What about from this city? Nah, it's still 110. Damn. Alright, we're not building a pasture yet. Let's see, what else we got? This city definitely needs some production, so let's just build some mines on that hill. I would like to use that scout to explore, but I just gotta keep an eye there. But this I'm definitely gonna put settler as their next goal, because we're just one away from the holy site improvement. And culture is a thing that you can kind of put off. Hey boy, I'll fight you. What sucks is, like, I don't think Macedon respects you for trying to fight them. Like, if you fight them and then get a peace treaty, I think they still hate you, but you'd think they would, like, be like, alright, alright. You're someone who can fight. Let's heal. Alright, nobody's trying to settle here yet. Wilmington building settler. That's gonna take 13 turns, man. Ooh boy. Hopefully I'll be able to buy a trader soon. I don't think I will, because I'm not building money place anytime soon. Alright, let's... I really just have to move my military up here. Just to watch, because that's the only real borders I have, and I'm not worried about these city-states declaring war on me. What up, Ozzy? How you doing? How's freaking Illinois? What else we got? Alright, this slinger is getting built. Or getting, whatevered. Alright, I'm probably gonna try to... If I can't take this city, just gonna put something here. False, objectively, but... You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. Have you been today?
We
You
have
been up to
obtained
anything
greater
interesting?
knowledge in the art.
Each of us is carving a...
Alright. Probably gonna build walls around my coastal cities just because of the cultural boost later on. Alright, and then food. You got snow? It was pretty cold down here for today. It was kind of shocking. Usually by now, cold is gone. Last day of classes. Good for you, man. Do you work when you're in school? Like, are you working or are you just focusing on college? We found Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is great. I love having Gilgamesh. As long as he doesn't settle on my territory that I want. Ah, he didn't tell me where his city is. Where's the guy that I ran into that's from Gilgamesh? Barbarian ships, damn it. Alright, alright. Are you not currently in Illinois, or are you not originally from Illinois? Because you said back home, so. I would like to explore Chandragupta, but I got other things to do. Here, I think we can use this slinger to... I'll upgrade him to an archer. Maybe I'll buy another builder and then take care of that. Because we gotta repair this frickin' turtle farm. Oh, okay. That's good. Alright, let's get this there. Alright, this warrior can keep going north. Let's send him between these two cities, just so we can keep an eye on what's over there. I'd like to be on the southern peninsula of whatever continent we're on. Because then I only have to worry about, like, the north of me when it comes to land invasions for early game. Alright, this might be a better spot to camp out and watch this. Yeah, because they're not moving over this mountain right here, this little mountain. Yeah, I can watch these guys, and I can keep a close eye on Mastodon too. Make sure they're not putting settlers over here. Damn. I can't do anything to this. I can just like kind of whack it. Might as well get started. This trade route's taking forever to finish. I'd like to start making money on a trade route. Probably to like Hattusa or Mitla. What do you go to school for, Ozzy? Of course, he's plundering more of my shit. That bitch. Yeah, this game's called Civilization. Hopefully you... I don't know if you're familiar or not. It's a pretty fun game. Very geographic, historic, nerdy. I chose it for my Mumcoin special. Rules of Mumcoins are in the description of the video. Public policy, that's fun. Me and Cleasy always get into political discussions, but I always...
Gott grüße
Hey!
euch, Geselle. Ich bin
Germany.
Kaiser Friedrich und herrsche über...
Hopefully they're not too close. Because if they're close, they're just gonna conquer all my city-state allies. But I like having Germany in the game, because they make good allies when you're not near them. Those damn barbarians just came up, plundered my turtle and fish farms, and then left. Typical barbarians. I can't do anything about it either because I have no navy yet. Alright. I'm not ready to... I need to use my money for things other than upgrading that. Available routes. Which one's going to give me the most money? Patina... Ooh, this one gives... I'm liking Mitla here. 2 culture, 1 science, and 3 gold. Basically the same as Patna, but I don't want to give them a boost. I'm going Mitla. Plus, I already got a road heading that way. Cleese is going into law school up in Alberta. And I think right now he's studying... damn, I wish I could remember. I know he's studying something and then gonna go to law school. I used to be in college for psychology.
The opportunity has a...
Politics is the art of the possible.
Here we go. What am I? I'm gonna obviously go classical republic. Because we're gonna be a very economic and agriculture-based society here. Yeah, law school can be a little intense, but I believe he said his uncle was gonna put him through it. Because he has an uncle that's a lawyer. Alright, I need these great profit points badly, because I'm trying to get the found a religion and it's taking me forever. Yes, that's a must. Let's see, gold, that's a must, but we gotta... I did say I was gonna go towards like banking and agriculture-based economic policy, because that is fitting for North Carolina. The Australians that watch my stream wanted me to try and make like a North Carolina-based playthrough, because we always talk about where we're from and stuff, and they're from like Victoria, Queensland, and New South Wales. So we'll compare where we're from and stuff just to have a conversation. I used to have a viewer from Sweden, but I think he went into... No, wait, he's sick right now. Eventually he's going to go into a boot camp because he's trying to join their it's called the Amphibious Car, and it's basically their version of like Navy SEALs, which is cool. I was a double major. I was going for psychology and film, but then I was like, I had some issues with a professor, a sociology professor, who I didn't like the way they were running their class, and they were giving me lower grades even though I was doing the assignments, just because of whole political stuff. And I finished that semester, and then I transferred to a state college, because here in North Carolina, state universities have $500 tuition if you're from in-state, which is pretty nice. But the prices kept changing, and the film people, the very first question they asked me was, what are your political leanings? And then I was like, oh god, this is going to be that sociology professor all over again. And the reason why that sociology professor wouldn't have been a big deal, like I would have just like sat through the class and gone through it, but she was also my counselor, and I tried going to the diversity and inclusion office about it, because there's a whole, they sent me an email asking about political, if any professors were like treating students differently because of political leanings, and I sent them a message, and I found out that that the people in the diversity and inclusion office were my sociology professor and then her sociology professor friends. So it was just like, I was like, alright, I'm not gonna win this. So I left, and I was like, I volunteered at my church doing production on the weekends for them, because they do live streams, and through that I was able to find work on film sets. But then the quarantines hit and ended all of my jobs that I had set up for film. So I've been doing DoorDash, and now I'm getting back into setting up my connections for film and trying to get back into it. One of the reasons why I do... well, See, I was also a psychology major, and part of the psychology stuff is, oh yeah, here. Let me explain the whole thing, why the people care. So, with the psychology stuff, the sociology class is particularly, they care a lot about marks and stuff. And one of the assignments that me and the professor started having issues with was we read the Communist Manifesto, and I didn't agree with a lot of the ideas in it, and she did, and she wanted us to argue in favor of it, and I was like, I'm not going to argue in favor of this, I'll just write a paper on my take on it and stuff, and she didn't like that, and she got into like an argument with me after class and stuff, and it became a whole thing, and I was like, I'll do the assignment, it's just I'm not going to make an argument in favor of something that I don't believe. And it was a whole thing. She didn't, and for the film people, typically people in film, they're typically left-leaning, and people in who are conservative in film typically keep it to themselves and just like keep their mouths shut, just to avoid like confrontation. But they were asking right off the bat, and it was during a time where there was like big political controversy. So I was like, I'm not going to deal with this because it's just, I just want to learn about film. And it's weird too because it's not like in North Carolina being conservative is a weird thing, you know. It's alright, Ozzy. It's something that I was like, well, I'm just gonna move on from it. So I just took it into my own hands and decided I was gonna volunteer somewhere to get the work experience and connections I needed. I do plan on going back for psychology,
Set your course.
but that's a future goal, not right now. Because afterward, I was like, well, if I just leave because my perspective isn't represented in this field, then how is my perspective ever going to get represented in the field? You know? And it was something that I loved. I love psychology, and I had a good time with it. It's just the psych professors were great. It's the sociology stuff you have to take as part of a psych degree that was an issue. One of the things, I don't know if you've ever taken sociology and psychology. I don't know how it is, and it could be different in the schools you go to. But at the school I went to, all of the psychology professors, it was very like scientific. Like if you had an idea or if you had like opposing arguments, all you had to do was argue it effectively and prove your point with evidence, and they'd be fine with it. But in sociology, what I've encountered was they pretty much would say like, well, some old guy said this a long time ago, therefore it's true. And like any dissent would be met with force. Basically, it was just bitter. But obviously, like, looking into public policy, you're someone who's interested in politics, which is cool. I love meeting people who are interested in politics and hearing their perspectives. All right, I was watching those settlers. I was like, you better not come in my land. I've already defined my border as being these two city-states to the west or east. Yeah, that's right side is east, and then this mountain and river to the north. I'm seeing these guys right here. Let's get moving. I gotta get these barbarians there. We gotta get ready to take these. Yeah. There was hang on, what's this? Is love? Oh, I can pet my dog. Alright. I don't get why that would that's a move option I can make, is I can pet the dog that the scout has. Alright, let's get our military moving northward. Yeah. See, psychology was great. I loved psychology. And my professors were awesome. But it was just the sociology stuff that was annoying. What type of classes do you take as someone who looks into public? Here, let me see. Let me just make sure I get it right. Yeah, you study public policy. So are you looking to go into politics as like a politician, or you said that being a lawyer doesn't sound interesting to you, so really, I can denounce him. I can't denounce him because we're friends, damn it. Gilgamesh doesn't like me. Gilgamesh is like the easiest person to be friends with. That's cool. See, political classes can be fun as long as, like, the discussions are allowed, you know? Campaigns, that's nice. Okay, cool. So you're interested in environmentalism, that's cool. Do you plan on also taking, like, why can't I remember the names? What the fuck is it? Whatever environmental science. Yeah, long term, of course. Yeah, I mean, if you're in college, you're probably... I think you have to be 25 to run for the House of Representatives, but I know in North Carolina, I'm pretty sure you can run for state positions at 18. But obviously not a lot of 18-year-olds are interested in running for state senate or state house or anything. Maybe one day you can be a lobbyist.
Sometimes the...
Alright, we chased off that one. This city's about to go rogue. It's kind of been a pretty nice place for me. It's going to be really difficult for me to hold it. I'm going to have to get some settlers soon. Alright, I already got settlers. I'm going to put some settlers, like, right... Let's put them, like, right here. They still have access to the river, but they also will get boosts from this hot spring. This city here kind of gives trouble to that, and it's going to have a hard time keeping it loyal. Hopefully Raleigh can help it keep up. I'm going to have to figure out some policy to keep it loyal. My girlfriend goes to college for, she's going into medical stuff. She's hoping to get work as a medical researcher. Ah, damn it. See, this is all red because I can't settle here because there's too many cities. I have to put one here, it seems. That's annoying. Maybe I'll take Methone and raise it to the ground and then build another one, like, just across the river from it, because that's a much better spot. Because I really want those hot springs here, because they're a big boost to science. Really? That's interesting. So you're just going to pivot from environmentalism to... That's a hard pivot. Maybe you can be an environmental biologist. Or I guess just a biologist. That would be. There, that's fine. My girlfriend's been working on, she's been pretty much basing her whole life around becoming a medical professional. She like studied as hard as hell in high school to get into whatever college she wanted, and now she's like a straight A student and top of her class at her college, and next semester she graduates. I don't know where she plans. She's hoping to get into the what's it called? There's a school in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, that's good for medicine. They have like a really advanced hospital. What is it called? Wake Forest. Wake Forest. She's hoping to get into Wake Forest's medical school after she graduates. Because there's like a really advanced hospital that the school has is in charge of, and she can do research there. Like after she graduates this college, the way whatever program she's going into for her like to get to her doctorate, or I'm pretty sure she's going for her doctorate still. Her plan changes from time to time, but it always stays around medical research. But the way to get to the doctorate, you get paid for it anyway. There's a lot of colleges in North Carolina. Durham, probably Chapel Hill. She is not going to Chapel Hill. Let me tell you, Chapel Hill and UNC, well, I guess UNC Chapel Hill. Chapel Hill and Duke, I meant to say, are both colleges where people go to them and then they come back as a Chapel Hill or Duke person, and both of those people are just douchebags. Those are like hoity-toity, like rich kid schools. I don't know if you know this, but there's a ton of colleges in North Carolina. And they're all like really, like all of them are known for something.
Our populace has.
North Carolina's, the largest employer in the state is the state university system. So it's kind of a big deal here. Here, I'm going to name my religion crabs. That way, we'll be spreading crabs around the world. Everybody we meet, we're going to be given crabs. Let's see. Damn. Jesuit education is a good one to go for. Because we can purchase campus and theater square buildings with faith. So we can go with both faith and science, which is what I'm going for. But here, let me run down. Let me run through the colleges here. So, Wilmington is like a film school. It's on the coast. One of the things I'm working towards is making my resume as good as possible, and then heading out to Wilmington to try and find production assistant work, because North Carolina actually has a power grid that is more advanced than the power grid out in California. So it can handle higher loads than the out in California can. So there's sound stages here that have advanced hydraulics that can elevate, and basically like you can build a set, and if you're doing something like a house falling apart, you can make the floor actually fall apart. And you can't do that out in California with the sound stages there, because they just don't have the infrastructure for it. NC State is an engineering school. My brother actually goes there for computer engineering. He was originally going there for aerospace design, but he got more interested in coding. Here, that one's basic. Found that religion. And then the school I was going to go to is called Western Carolina. It's out in the mountains by the Cherokee Reservation. I was going to work at the casino while going there. They're a broadcasting school, basically. Like, they're basically known for broadcasting. And then App State is known as like it's sort of an arts, business, and music school in a way. Very hipster area. Then you got Duke and UNC. They're both pretty much like law, medicine, pretty much rich kid fields, because they're rich kid schools. There's UNC Charlotte, which is kind of like a higher level community college, to be honest. My oldest brother went there. You can pretty much further engineering and like sort of trades and education type stuff. But yeah, there's a ton of schools here. I can't remember them all. There's High Point, which is another like rich kid college.
Über Vorsichtigkeit Siegel.
Oh yeah, Germany is threatening me now for it being allied to city-states, because Germany in this, it's the Holy Roman Empire, so their goal is to just pretty much unite a bunch of city-states. Alright, let's see here. Just move a little bit north. I'm waiting for this to revolt. How long does it have? Alright, it's rebellion in 3 turns. So let's build a city here. I'm stockpiling gold right now because I don't really need to buy anything yet. And then we're going to siege this city. I should be able to take it quick because it doesn't have any walls. And there's going to be 2 units that spawn in as soon as they revolt. Alright, we got our religion, which is good. Took us some time. Let's get the great scientist going. Alright. I can start moving the scout around now. Let's send him. Can he cross water yet? No. Let's head this way. I'm just gonna camp out here. Macedon's not gonna be happy I'm camping on their border, but they're only holding on to that city for a few more turns. Hey, I got out of the Dark Age. I'm at 19 out of 19 points. We can now we're just gonna get ahead. I think we got out of that Dark Age way ahead of schedule. I thought I was behind, but I think we're good. Let's see, when is the next age? Because we're in the classical era. What's going on here? Hey, I finally got the campus built. I completely forgot that I was building that campus. Oh man, I'm just waiting. It's only a matter of time. As soon as I get this city built, I'm probably going to upgrade that slinger to an archer now. Yes, there we go.
Our people have chosen to create.
I'm going to name that one Calabash. Calabash is a good name for this city. And that'll be its name. There we go. Eventually I'm going to start naming cities like Poop Town and Poop Town 2 and stuff. What is Raleigh going to build? I haven't built a holy site here yet. How am I ever going to win the religious victory without the holy sites? That's fine. I don't need the rainforest. I'm sorry if that... I'm sorry, Ozzy. I just tore down the rainforest. Alright, let's get that monument. Oh no, I forgot to move this back to upgrade it. I better not miss Mythenae's revolt. Yeah, I was feeling chilly here anyway.
Our treasury is filled.
Let's get ready, boys. Oh yeah, here we go. Upgrade. There we go, we got an archer. I was worried they just got deleted somehow. Now we're boosting ourselves. We're just getting ahead. All these era points we get, there's gonna be extra. We might get into a heroic age, who knows.
After a loss in loyalty, a
There we
nearby
go.
foreign city
With a
has declared
heroic age, we can
independence
actually
from
do more pressure on enemy cities, which will help us take anything. I want to take this before it joins loyalty to India. It's going to be hard to keep with the Macedonians right there. Alright, this river is going to make fighting here difficult. Okay. Oh, I can attack these guys from here. Sweet. Don't even have to move. Oh yeah. Hey, I got 4 likes somehow. I didn't think anybody would enjoy this. Tonight's stream was for me. I was hoping Cleasy would stick around or someone. At least I have you to talk to. No, you're fine, Palpatine. You're like... It's almost 2 hours into the stream, but this stream's gonna go. This stream's going on forever. The goal tonight was to have a long-ass stream. That's what we're going for. Hey, maybe the city-state will help us take this. It's a bit of a setback having to heal here. How long do we have till they leave? Okay, we got 8 turns to take this city. Let's start buying units now. I think spearmen are pretty good. Let's just go archers. How you doing tonight, Palpatine? That's fine. Right now we are working on building up our... Technically we're the Netherlands, but really I'm playing as North Carolina. Because that's what I was asked to do.
All the world's a stage, and all the men
Hey!
and women...
Haven't you been... What have you been doing? I can never remember what you guys are doing. I just got you Australians mixed up. I know Noah lives in Victoria. He corrected me there. I thought he was the one from Queensland. He's in like middle school or something. Or whatever you guys call middle school. You filthy backwards Australians. And your terms for things. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I knew you were the one from New South Wales. Alright. Finally, let's get this theater square. Hang on. What else we got? Yeah, let's get this theater square built. Culture building right here. No mountain bonus? Come on. We got mountain and river bonus. I was hoping it would pile up. Whatever. The better. Hey man, it's a province. Get it right. You don't even know your own country. I always correct Cleasy on that too, because Cleasy will call it Alberta a state because he's like trying to use terminology that I don't understand, and I always like correct him on it just to be a dick. What do you do, Palpatine? We were just talking about what Ozzy does. What do you do other than stream snipe all night? You call them states? Ah, damn, I guess I'm retarded. I'm the retarded one. That's interesting. I always thought you guys would call them provinces. Alright, how long we got? We got 6 turns, good god. They grow up so fast. I thought I'd have built a pasture by now. I can get this horseback riding quick. I don't need horseback riding because I have literally no horses anywhere near me. Damn. You need to get a job, Palpatine. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Oh yeah, why did I buy a builder? We don't even have anywhere to build a pasture yet. All of the land for pastures is just like right outside my borders. Ugh. All you do is play video games and you've never played Civ? What's wrong with you? Hey, Noah's here. I guess school just let out in Australia. What is it, 5 o'clock? Alright, I don't think I'm gonna manage to take Methane, but I'm gonna give it my best. It's 5 to 4. Yeah, I was close. I said 5. You have Civ 6 on mobile. That sounds like a nightmare. I had Civilization, I think 5 on my laptop. I had a job where I literally just worked in a booth where I was alone the whole day. And I pretty much just watched YouTube and play video games at work. And then, like, if anybody needed help, I would just help them and then get back to doing nothing. And playing Civilization on a laptop. It wasn't like a traditional laptop, it was a Chromebook. So it was like a touch screen. And it is god awful to play on a touch screen. Hey, is Noah? Damn it, Noah! I was like, maybe like 5 o'clock is the perfect time to get. 5 o'clock in Australia time is the perfect time to get 69th comment. Jesus. 60. Yeah, let's see. I'll see Noah. 1 second. Waiting for it to count this next comment so I can see how many we have exactly. It'd be funny if Palpatine got it. What's it? 71. 71. 70. Damn, Palpatine! You're 1 away. Golfing with Noah got it. 30 Mumcoins golfing with Noah. You just won the last round, bro. You got the first 30 of this round. Oh, I thought that was I thought Palpatine was asking me what my favorite. What I thought Palpatine was asking Noah. I didn't know that you were talking to me, Papa C. How you doing, Sigurd? My favorite Star Wars character is Mace Windu. Cause he's straight up a gray Jedi. I love me gray Jedis. Purple lightsaber, bro. Mix between light and dark. Obi-Wan's the only, like, pure Jedi that I really respect. Luke's alright, but he's a bit of a pussy. He's all talking about hope and shit. They're really going ham on that one archer. Oh, they're going ham with those two archers now. I can just... Oh, wait, no, that's a good archer. I've had that one for a while. Yoda's kind of boring to me. Yoda's just a Muppet. It's kind of funny, like, the original Star Wars, Yoda was literally a puppet. But in the new one, they CGI'd him, I'm pretty sure, and it literally looks like there's a hand in his mouth. It was hilarious when I saw it. I was like, Yoda's got like a hand in his mouth right now. How old is your grandma, Noah? Not too old for me, I'll tell you that much. Noah just comes for... He only ever says hi to Mum for supper. Never just comes to say hi. Bye, Noah. I thought Sigurd was going somewhere with that question. Uh-oh. Stay alive. I can promote you. We're not getting this methane. At least I'm training my units with it. Yeah, I only got 2 turns. It's gonna take me 1 turn to get there, and then another turn to attack it. Let's just keep getting experience points while we're here. I know. He always comes in like right at time. Ah! I wanted to move north of him. Now we can't. Now there's no way we can take the city, unless I like force India to give it to me, or I can just really ramp up the population of Calabash here. Maybe. Alright, I gotta go pee real quick. You guys... Palpatine, you're in charge. Do a tap dance or something. I'm back. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Palpatine asks, "You going for a religious victory?" And then I say yes, and then he goes, tap dances aggressively. All right, let's see here. I got a robe on. I gotta put it back on. I'm wearing clothes. Don't worry. It's just cold. Yeah, I guess saying I got a robe on, I gotta put it back on is kind of misleading. Alright, let's see if I can buy a settler. Hey, we can kind of... Oh, wait, no, I'm not even close. Yeah, my Jedi robes. My religion is crabs, so that I go around the map spreading crabs to everybody I meet. Oh boy. They're stealing all my riverfront property. I'm gonna have to go to war with Chandragupta. If we go to war with them, I'm definitely gonna take Methane and Patna. Have to take Patna first, and then Methane. Methane is gonna be a lot quicker to take. Let's see. Do you want me to run through my civs? Do you play Civilization, don't you, Palpatine? I think I could be absolutely insane and getting you mixed up with Noah. I don't know how I get you guys mixed up. And there's like a third and a fourth Australian too. Uh-oh. Horse archers. That means that Scythia is on the map. Scythia is pretty rough to fight. Okay, you've played before. We're playing as the Netherlands, but we're kind of role-playing as North Carolina. Alright, now those are fighting words. I'm not the one who started this. I want to make that clear. One of our society's goals as North Carolina is that people start talking shit, we start swinging. The state motto is to seem rather than, or to be rather than to seem. Which means someone starts talking shit, we go to war with them. He does have crabs though, and I can't get mad at people who have crabs. I won't let me frickin' denounce him. Why am I still friends with this guy and not friends with him? How do I end friendship? Here, let's be friends with Germany though. Germans are cool. My controller's dying. My freaking phone charger unplugged from the wall. I've had my controller plugged in, but it's... There we go. Give me 1 second. I need to resituate things. Alright, I'm back. Let me scoot a chair up to my... I'm gonna sit close to my TV to keep my controller plugged in here. I got like a tiny power cord to plug it in with. Alright. Let's see. I saw your comment. The Western Sydney suburbs. You know, I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment. I might have to go to war with you, Palpatine. You get a civ in this map right now. Alright. I have to trigger Eureka for engineering. Train a heavy chariot. You know, Mitla's been a good friend to me. They're a trade base. What are they? Science? I already have a science friend. I want to keep this trade friend here. Good use of emotes there. Here, let's... I need to repair these. I haven't repaired these luxury resources in so long. I'm like way behind. Do you want me to read? Okay. I don't know if the USA is on the map. Most of them are random, and I've only met 5, including myself. And there's like 15. I made a huge map. Let's see, how many... Yeah, there's a lot. I can read the things I wrote down for North Carolina playstyle, if you want me to read it. He wants to be the USA. What have we got? Holy Site, adjacency bonus, of course. Yeah, Germany's a cool civ. They're always a solid one to play as. India has just declared war on Cahokia, which is a city-state. Maybe I'll be able to get in a protectorate war. Oh, they're at war with Macedon too. Maybe I can offer to go to war alongside Macedon here as a trade deal. If not, I don't know how I'm gonna end up going to war with India. I can't let India take Aiga, however I pronounce that. I'm doing my best with pronunciations here. Make a deal. Might offer... Oh, I can't offer to go to war with India, damn it. It's not Gandhi. Fortunately, you don't have to deal with nuclear Gandhi. Do you know what nuclear Gandhi is, Palpatine? The Indian leader is Chandragupta.
A man on a horse is spiritually as well as physically bigger.
Let's see. Let's heal up here. No, nuclear Gandhi is a thing from old Civilization games that they've just kind of kept because it became such a like iconic thing where Gandhi, they tried making him so peaceful that they accidentally, like the code accidentally would interpret it as a negative score for his aggressive stat, and coding languages don't like negatives, so it just made it more than maximum aggression instead. So what Gandhi would do in the old Civilization games is just rush to building nukes immediately and just nuke everybody off the map. And they called him Nuclear Gandhi. And it's pretty much what Gandhi does. Like, he'll act all peaceful, and then late game, if he discovers nuclear technology, he just starts nuking everybody. Ah, man. Construction is a must. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. See, now that this is all gone, I'm in no hurry to build it more settlers, but I need to settle this down here. I don't like doing nukes. I like to take cities or erase them. You know? I never end up getting the domination victory because I always go with huge maps, and it's almost impossible in giant maps like this because it just takes forever. Alright, let's just take our time. Now, I mean, there's no point in trying to get ahead this early in the game right now. With our strat, we're going religion and science, if you're wondering. Why is this back here? Did I tell him to come back? Ah, Jesus. Ow. Just freak out every time I sneeze. Just, ah! I'm getting hungry. It's 2:16 in the morning now. Nothing's really happened. Basically, we're going religion and science though. And we're gonna try to rush to be the first to discover airplane technology. But we're also going to try to ally ourselves with less developed civilizations. I can't put him in Raleigh. Oh, okay. I was like, there's only 2 options. I was thinking Wilmington would be an option for some reason. I was really wanting to put one here, and it doesn't seem like that's a good spot to put any settlers right now. I was gonna put one there and name it Charlotte, which is dear to me. Maybe this island here is uninhabited. I only got three cities, which is pretty pathetic. It takes so long for my people to build things, though. Let's see, what? Let's just go for the most money so we can just buy things. I can buy scientific buildings, actually, with faith. Patna is going to be good, but I do plan on going to war with them. Bandar Brunei. Let's go there. Alright, let's buy... Can I buy that with faith? I thought one of my... Oh yeah, that one doesn't follow... That city doesn't follow my religion yet. Let's buy some missionaries and spread, because I think that's one of my era goals. I can't buy missionaries yet? Oh, I'm still in Raleigh. Okay. I was like, I thought I clicked on Wilmington. You hate what? I see. I hate tat. That means. I know you mean I hate that, but I don't know what you're referring to. Alright, we just got the one missionary. That's fine. Okay, you're good. Alright, what's the most populated city other than Patna? Maybe I should go Patna, because then like that'll have a sandwich effect on... I'm surprised Methanase already has crabs. Yeah, it takes forever. Mainly because there's not a whole lot of production-based resources around me. But I'm the Dutch. The freaky deaky Dutch. And they like rivers and flat land. I think Raleigh might be a good spot though. Let's go with Mitla. Let's spread to Mitla, because that'll sort of surround this area. Kind of help create a surrounding effect. As long as there's not another religious civ out that way. Let's build up Calabash. I don't got anything there. Germany or France? I never play as France. I would like to play as that one leader that gets the free spies though. I usually play as Germany because of the submarines. Who got... Oh, Cahokia just took back Cahokia. That's good. Fez just declared war in Macedon. All these... Alright, Macedon's at war with Chandragupta. I don't usually play as the Dutch. I just chose them because I figured they'd probably be the best for role-playing here. Alrighty. I still can't declare war on India. Let's just get in a position. A good position to attack that city. Why do this guy has to get up here? There we go. Okay, there are mountains there. That would have been nice to know. Ah, they just built a wall. That's gonna make this like 10 times more difficult. It's weird that the road just kind of goes around. Because I've had a road travel to Raleigh. It like goes all the way around it now. Ah, I can't freaking declare war. I just have to say my troops are merely passing by. I have to lie to them. I'm trying to declare war on you, India. Come on. Come on. Ah, come on. Come on. Somebody... Uh-oh, Sikhism is spreading from this direction. Maybe if I can get Mitla, it'll create a strong enough basis. There's China. We gotta take them out. Where are they? They didn't show me where they are. I showed them where I am, though. That's dangerous. I don't know where... Where is their guy that met me? Yeah, we gotta take out China. See, North Carolina used to be...
People who cannot find
It
time.
still is a major textile and furniture hub, but the jobs have like... Only 1/3 of the jobs in that area are left because so many of them went to China in the past 20 years. It used to be that the biggest employer in the state was textile and furniture factories, but now the highest employer is education, like college system and stuff in the universities. Nah, bro. I'll start a trade war with them and win. You don't understand. I can outtrade China. Let's see. There. Amphitheater. I wanted to build a damn settler. Get out of here, amphitheater. We don't need your damn plays. Yeah, bro. Fuck China. All my homies hate China. China is kind of ass at trade in real life. It's just that people play along. Because they think there's going to be a lot of money in the future, but they're kind of tearing themselves apart internally. See, China is going to have like a brief 10-year period late game where they open up their markets to free trade, and that's going to be the entirety of their economic growth. And then about 10 years after they open up their markets, they're going to go back to communism and start doing a bunch of poorly planned state policies, and they're going to go downhill. I'm telling you. I promise. Like right now they're just buying a bunch of steel to build like the Belt and Road Initiative, but that's just going to be a huge cash sink on them, and they do not have the economy to support that. Yeah, bro. See, one thing, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this actually, but I'm sure my friend wouldn't have told me about this if he wasn't allowed to talk about it. I have a good friend that's a Marine, and he was deployed in Japan, and one of the things that they would do is pretty much just set up on islands in the South China Sea to keep China from holding them. Like, they would find out that China was coming to try and like hold an island to secure themselves in the South China Sea, so his platoon would set up on that island, and then China would see that there's a bunch of Marines there and just go away. But that kind of stuff happens all the time. Like, I don't know if you know about the elephant walks, but elephant walks are, the US will have aircraft carriers in the South China Sea, and they'll just deploy all of the airplanes really quickly and show how quickly they can get hundreds of airplanes into the air and then like scare off China. It's a back and forth that's been going on for like 10 years now. I'm sure Australia does shit like that too. Because Australia and the US go... Yeah. Yeah. We're going to war with China, buddy. China's somewhere around here. They said hi to me. I'm pretending to be friendly with them, but as soon as I find them, I'm taking them down. They're not taking my textile mills. We're gonna crash them. Well, see, I feel like if a real war broke out, it would start between India and China, and then NATO would get involved. Because I don't know if you know about, I'm sure you do, because you're from that, like, you're from Australia. I'm sure you guys know about that side of the world more than people in the U.S. But there was like an incident last year where Chinese troops, the ceasefire deal between China and India is basically they're not allowed to shoot at each other, but a bunch of Chinese soldiers grabbed a bunch of Indian soldiers and pulled them across the border and beat them with nail bats and killed them with bats with nails on them. And it's like, that's definitely a diplomatic incident, buddy. Playing with fire there, to put it lightly. But in the game, we're about to go to war with India, and then we're going to go to war with China. Because India's not respecting our damn boundaries. Yeah, I mean, Russia is literally classified as a local threat to that region of the world. They're not a global threat. China is a much bigger deal than Russia. Like, Russia only cares about Ukraine, pissing off Scandinavia, making Poland scared. But they don't really care about much else. Like, the most that US and China really, and not China, US and Russia comes close to fighting is like over Syria. They'll like have conflicting airspace. Yeah, I know Pakistan and India don't like each other, so I feel like Pakistan doesn't like China, but I feel like they'd ally with China if war were to break out with India. Yeah, rest in peace, Syria. They had a good run. They just looted my damn trader. These barbarians. Yeah, the whole Hong Kong and China issue. That should have been something that there should have. I really wish there was a full trade embargo over that whole thing. Palpatine. It is a controversial issue, but it's something I've been open about before. I was a Trump supporter. I still am. I'm right wing. I'm not a Republican. I'm more independent. But Trump definitely reflected a lot more of my, like, at least I'm like, when it comes to politics, I care more about economic issues than social issues. So when I heard that he was ending NAFTA and going hard on Chinese trade deals, that was good, and it really helped out North Carolina, because I mean, I care more about North Carolina than I do about other states, because I live in North Carolina. I don't think you're going to be popular in the chat with, I think, from what I've read, I don't think Ozzy was a Trump supporter, but I could be wrong. I mean, they're all over the place. You can't really read people. And I don't care. I don't care. I just want to make it clear. I don't care if you're a Trump supporter or not. I don't care if you are a complete Marxist or something. I'm happy to talk to you and treat you like a human being. It's just I don't want to be treated like shit. That's all I care about.
With the heart.
Well, Palpatine, you're in Australia, so I mean, I'm sure he's not running in Australia. I'd focus on local issues. I don't know why people in other countries like to get involved with American politics, because even Americans don't want to be involved in American politics. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you were liberal as fuck, Ozzy. It's cool. I'm the only one of my brothers. I'm one of 5 boys, and I'm the only one of my brothers that's Trump supporter. When during the last election, one of my brothers found out I was voting for Trump, and he goes, "You fucker," and like stormed out. I was like, all right. And it wasn't even like I told him. Like one of my other brothers told him. I was like, I would have liked to have been the one to tell him because he's the one that really cares about that stuff. Yeah, American politics is cool. I mean, it's cool because it's like, as far as I'm aware, constitutionally, it's the only libertarian-based system, but it's not like a libertarian country. Like the Constitution is definitely a libertarian document, though, and I think that's unique, because like Australia and Canada are more based on they're not monarchy based, but they're based on the like democratic monarchy of the UK more than the US is. Yeah, another thing, I'll watch Australian news. Like and it's weird to me how much Australian news pays attention to American politics. But it also makes sense because, you know, like Australia really, really, really enjoys having the US as an ally. Yeah, I agree that the two-party system sucks, but I feel like if we broke off from the two-party system, we would get the same thing. Because if you really think about it, like the Republican Party is sort of like there's a libertarian wing of the Republican Party, and then there's like a neocon wing of the Republican Party, and then there's like a like Christian traditionalist wing of the Republican Party. There's all kinds of different stuff, you know, and then the Democrats, they have like a more socialist wing, a more liberal wing, and a more like just union Democrat type people, you know, and I feel like if we were to split up, we would just get multiple parties that would just form coalitions that would essentially be the same thing. Like in my district, we were the district that Ted Budd in North Carolina is from in the House of Representatives, and he's a more libertarian Republican. He's like one of 10 in the House, I think. They're in like a libertarian coalition, and that more so reflects my district. But someone like Mitch McConnell is not popular in the district. Like he wouldn't, I know he's a senator, but someone that held Mitch McConnell's views wouldn't be a popular Republican in my district. And the governor of North Carolina is a Democrat, but he's a lot more of like an, I don't like him, but he's definitely not like a progressive Democrat, you know? Like it's not likely that someone who's a progressive Democrat is going to make it as governor of North Carolina. But I wouldn't call him like a conservative-leaning Democrat either. Like I wouldn't mind someone like there's a senator. What's the senator from West Virginia? He's a Democrat, but he's a very conservative Democrat. Like if there was a Democrat like that as governor, I wouldn't really mind so much. But I didn't like the way that our governor handled things last year. Yeah, Cooper. Manchin, yeah, Manchin. That's who. In the next few years, Manchin's basically going to be the 51st Republican. Like all of the things that Democrats are going to try pushing that's going to be like very like Democrat agenda, he's going to have to, Manchin's going to have to object to. He's still going to be a Democrat, but he's going to object to a lot of the more extreme things that Republicans wouldn't like because he's a West Virginia Democrat. I'm not a big fan. I don't believe that Mike Pence is a rhino, which is what you'd call a Democrat pretending to be a Republican. It means Republican in name only. I don't really care about Republicans much. I don't really consider Trump to have been a Republican. He was sort of his own thing. But Pence was definitely like a very traditional Republican. He was the evangelical. The purpose of Pence was to get the evangelical vote. Pence was that like I said, the fundamentalist Christian wing of the Republican Party. Like Trump was a lot more of the libertarian people who only care about economics and don't care about social issues, or if they do care about social issues, they're very conservative on social issues. That's the people he brought in, and then Pence brought in the religious base. Yeah, Trump was a Democrat in the 90s. I mean, he pretty much is still a Democrat from the 90s. The political landscape has definitely shifted towards the left. And Republicans, modern Republicans, are a lot more like early 2000s Democrats than the Democrats are. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you mean by right-wing, you know. Like, culturally right-wing, Pence was definitely more right-wing than Trump, but economically right-wing, I'd say Trump was pretty right-wing. Because Trump was very free market, which is the type of economics I prefer. Is a very, he had a very free market attitude, and a lot of, when he did foreign trade deals, he would go one-on-one because the U.S. has more power when it goes one-on-one with any other country on a trade deal. The way the Obama administration would do trade deals is they would have a bunch of countries do a deal with the U.S. at once. And that's where you got a lot of bad trade deals where other countries were able to form together and have more leverage on the U.S. as a whole, but the U.S. alone outperforms any other country individually. And that's how Trump would handle international trade deals. North Carolina got a bit of its manufacturing back. It's not as much manufacturing as it was like 20 years ago, but one of the things I was hoping with the Trump administration is that textiles and furniture would come back, and some of it did, because a lot of the cities, the most dangerous cities in North Carolina, are dangerous because they have like a 20% unemployment rate because the textile factory left, and nothing came in to take its place with the jobs. My hometown got very lucky because it used to be a textile and furniture factory hub, and those left, but when those left, banking came to Charlotte. A lot of banking came to Charlotte, and Lowe's corporate came in, and those brought a lot of jobs. That saved us. And then a bunch of rich people came in. And that created a new economy because people serve the rich people. You know, they have their own contractor businesses to like build docks or service like roofs or something like that, which kind of saved our town. Let's see. So Ozzy wasn't going to vote last year, but the way he handled the pandemic really turned you off. All right. I mean, I understand that the pandemic, me and you aren't going to agree on that, but that's fine. I mean, if you want to talk about it, or if it's something you're sensitive about, I understand. But if you're willing to, I mean, pretty much all we could do here, me and you would definitely disagree, but we could explain our position, you know, as long as we don't latch on to hoping to change the other person's mind, you know, because that's probably not going to happen in a civilization stream. But I'd be happy to hear your perspective, and I could give mine. Yeah, 20%. Cities like Winston-Salem, there's one called Whitesville, mostly on the eastern side and the southeastern side towards the South Carolina coast. You have a lot of towns that were once textile mill and tobacco and stuff, but they currently have really high unemployment rates because the industry left and went to China due to bad foreign trade deals, and also bad state policy. But I'm sure you guys are far less interested in state policy than you are national policy. Let's appoint this person to Calabash here, because then they can do some pressure on Methane. What's my position? I don't feel like the government should have given mandates like they did. I feel like it probably would have been more successful, and I would have liked it more had they just given some guidelines and told people to handle it how they see fit, for themselves. Because if people feel comfortable doing business and feel comfortable going about their lives as normal, then I think they should be allowed to. But I think people who don't feel comfortable, there should have been some sort of safety net for those people who didn't feel comfortable or had underlying health conditions, so that they could separate themselves out
If I were again...
until like vaccines could have been let out. That's not the way Cooper handled it, and I would have liked... I voted for Dan Forest for governor of North Carolina. Dan Forest he used campaign funds to help businesses, local businesses that were shut down under Cooper, stay afloat, instead of using campaign funds primarily for ads and stuff. And Cooper, he pretty much shut everything down. You were only in some places, like cities, because the counties obviously wouldn't enforce a lot of the things, but a lot of the cities would, where you could pretty much gather if you were going to a protest or if you were working at Walmart. Otherwise, it was pretty shut down. My county didn't take it too seriously. Pretty much, they would only enforce things if someone complained. Otherwise, like, I did DoorDash the whole time, and some of the restaurants would have cops eating at them, and they wouldn't be following the governor's issues. Yeah, there was a lot of politicking last year. A lot of stimulus packages got blocked because they were overfluffed. A lot of stimulus packages got blocked because they wanted to add more things to them. There's a lot of silly things going on with the stimulus packages that weren't. A lot of them had things that were going to other countries that people were like, "Why is this happening? Why not just like be specifically a stimulus package and nothing else?" It was a whole thing. There's a lot to it. So lockdown. Yeah, I feel like the 7 days to slow the spread was completely reasonable, but I feel like it just kept going and going, and I feel like that was an issue. That shouldn't have happened. I feel like as soon as we sort of like had a handle of it, because healthy people aren't really at risk of dying, you know? The people that were really at risk were people in nursing homes who had immune disorders, who had underlying health conditions. And those people should have been given some sort of support so they could support themselves while separating themselves if they needed to, or if they felt comfortable going about their life. I feel like they're an adult. They should be allowed to do that if that's what they feel comfortable doing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, shit happens, you know? Nature runs its course. It's not the government's job to control nature. I feel like businesses should have been allowed to stay open if they wanted to. I feel like people should have been allowed to go to work if they felt comfortable doing it. I just feel like it was completely mishandled. I feel like it was mostly governors to blame as well. I don't think that, because all Trump really did was give guidelines and tell people, hey, this is a good idea, or something like that, or hey, don't do this, and then governors are pretty much in charge of how things went. Do I own a gun? I do not, but only because I can't afford one. I know the Australians love asking about guns. I've shot guns. I know how to handle guns. I know all about gun safety. I plan on owning one. Yeah. A lot of people had a field day when he caught it. I still can't embark. I think we're almost... Holy shit, my laptop's dying. Here, let me get the... Well, it depends. I mean, see, North Carolina has a largely Republican state legislature, and state legislatures can just say no to any federal ruling like that. Like the reason why some states have, like marijuana, for example, is federally illegal, but the states that legalize it just say that they're not going to enforce that law in their state. And there's states and cities that will do, be like immigration sanctuary cities. And there's currently counties like in Oregon. Oregon has pretty strict gun legislation relative to like a lot of other states, even though it's like probably less than Australia. But there's a county in Oregon where you can literally own whatever gun you want because they don't acknowledge the state's authority even. So like I'm not worried about having those issues in North Carolina because I believe it would be the state legislature, even though Cooper is in charge of, like, he's pretty much the president of the state. He's in charge of enforcing how laws are enforced. So if you don't know how the federal government works, let me explain. Yeah, I know. You live in Illinois, dude. Illinois is a pretty rough state if you want to own a gun. The only way to really own a gun in Illinois is illegally, or you live in the country. But the way the government works in the U.S. is the executive branch, which is the president, is in charge of how laws are enforced, and the judicial branch is in charge of interpreting laws and seeing if they object to the Constitution or something like that. And then the House and Senate are in charge of writing and passing bills. So in North Carolina, the governor is in charge of how laws are enforced. You know, it's pretty much the same thing. But the governor, I don't know if the governor would. I don't think Cooper would do that because that would immediately be he's not getting voted back in because he's popular in the cities and with the universities, but I feel like even Democrats in North Carolina are generally more pro-gun than Democrats in other areas because it's North Carolina, you know, it's a southern state. People are comfortable with guns here. Alright, hey, I completely forgot I was building a settler. Let's put him right here. Yeah, people in, I think people overestimate how easy it is to get a gun in the US as well. Like, on the other side of that. Like, there are waiting periods, you go through background checks. You can't just walk into a gun shop and walk out with a gun. There's a lot of steps, and if you want a concealed carry in North Carolina, and North Carolina is it's not the most relaxed, it's not the most strict state, but you have to go through an 8-hour course on gun safety and how to handle guns if you want to own a gun that you plan on concealed carrying. But if you plan on open carrying, you just have to pass the background checks and not walk into any schools with it. Yeah, that happens in some places. I mean, especially in inner cities where there's a lot of crime. I mean, it depends on like what's happening. I mean, nobody deserves to die, but
If it's not,
sometimes things happen. Sometimes I don't know the scenarios of that one, but oh, it's close to where you live. I thought you were talking about somewhere in the U.S. So it depends on what part of the state you're in, Ozzy. In the cities, it's not common unless they're like gang members. But outside of the cities, like I live in a suburb of Charlotte, but it's like as far out as a suburb gets. Like outside of here, it's pretty much just county. And in my hometown, you see people open carrying. Like I do DoorDash, and I'd say I see like 3 guns on someone's hip a day. Just driving around and like interacting with people. If I were to go further north of my town, it would pretty much be like, it would get more and more common. Further north I get, because it's more country and people need to, when you're in the country, people are going to carry guns because there's animals, and if something happens, the police aren't going to be there for like a long time. So you need to make sure you can take care of it yourself if you need to. I'd say out in the mountains, so Asheville is a very hipster area. People around there are probably the least gun friendly, if I were to take a guess. I don't really go there very often. But on the southern side of the mountains, where like the Cherokee are, there's a lot of very southern mountain people. They definitely carry guns a lot. And I definitely have seen a lot of guns around there. Even like, so around here, typically what you see is people having like a pistol on their hip. But in the mountains, you'll see people just like, sometimes you'll just see people with shotguns. It's not common, but it's a lot more common than you would see like elsewhere. Like I used to go back and forth between the Tennessee mountains and my hometown in North Carolina pretty often. And someplace like, it's called a holler down here, where it's like I guess it's a southern way of pronouncing a hollow. So in the mountains, there's like a little small valley where just like a very secluded people live, and they don't like, if they don't recognize someone, they'll start getting their guns out because they still live in like a moonshiner type mentality. Yeah. They're near the left of the state. That's Asheville. It's pretty much, they try to be Portland basically, and it's like really stinky. And like once a year they have this thing where these like they're one of the cities with they don't arrest people for like sleeping on benches and stuff.
Great news.
Sounds nice, but it welcomes a lot of people who come there and they just leave needles everywhere. So like once a year, or not once a year, but for like a few weeks out of the year, the sidewalks are just covered in needles and like broken bottles and puke and shit. While people are like, some group of people are like on their way to somewhere else in the country. And so the city takes funding from their fire department as well for handling that when that happens. So their fire department is really under-equipped, and it's pretty common out in Asheville for houses to actually get burned down because the fire department can't get there in time because they only have like a few trucks. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, Asheville is that, and then oh, I have to pick 2. Okay. Oh, 3 of them? Damn. Asheville is that lone blue spot in the left side of the state, and then Raleigh, Durham, and there's another one. Raleigh, Durham, it's called the Triad. There's 3 cities, and they're very heavily college. It's where the college and politics it mostly is in the state. That is the heavy blue area. It's where my oldest brother's twin lives, because he's like the younger of the twins. And then there's a little line of counties along Virginia that's blue. Yeah, the Outer Banks is in NC. It's the islands off the coast of the state. And then I'd say Wilmington is probably pretty left-leaning as well, because that's a very film industry, but there are also a lot of shipping there and shipbuilding. Charlotte is a very blue area, but it's like a blue spot surrounded by red. Like my hometown is in the suburbs. It's kind of funny because we're on the very edge of the county line, and it's a very conservative county, but the county Charlottetown is a very left-leaning county. So like literally I can drive like 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes to the south, and I'm in like a very heavily blue area where people, it's like a completely different culture. It's where Davidson College is. The town's called Davidson. My oldest brother works there, and I guess he lives there now. Crabs, of course. I gotta fight for crabs, bro. Gotta make sure everybody gets crabs. I'm gonna go ranged, because that's what I use most of the time. Alright, Palpatine. Hopefully you'll be back. I'll probably be on for a while, because this is gonna be a long stream. I promised a long stream. Yeah, the Outer Banks is where Kitty Hawk is. That's where the first manned flight was. And then there's Cape Hatteras, which has like famous lighthouses. Blackbeard died in the Outer Banks. Then there was Roanoke Island, which is the first English colony attempt in the Americas, and it's where the Lost Colony is. Yeah, Forsyth County. I don't know what Forsyth County is. Let me look it up. I could tell you, if I saw the city, I'd probably know. Let's see here. Okay, Winston-Salem, yeah. That's where the tobacco used to be. Yeah, we were very bombarded. It was every commercial break was a political ad, and it was very tense because, like, I was like, one of my brothers is just gonna go, like, and give me a lecture about something, like, every time there was a political ad. Let's see. Hey, people are giving China a hard time. That's cool. What have we got here? Nobody I know is at war with China. What do they do? Oh, they must have taken a city-state. Yeah, Forsyth County is where Winston-Salem is. Winston-Salem is kind of... I like visiting it. It's where the colleges that my girlfriend would like to go to is. But it has... It frequently will have a 20% unemployment rate because it used to be a tobacco town. And again, it's another place where there once was an industry that is now since either left or is a lot smaller because it's tobacco, you know. And nothing came to replace it. It's one of the more dangerous cities in the state, but it's still pretty alright. I mean, it's not, I never feel like I'm in danger when I'm there. My mom used to work there. So my family is originally from New Jersey, and she said that being in Winston-Salem was like being in New Jersey again. She said, like, people there are just miserable and mean. And it even looks like a city of New Jersey. It's kind of weird. Like when I drive through there, I'm like, it feels like I'm like there again. I still can't embark. It's kind of a miraculous, actually. There's no way that I'm anywhere near the lead when it comes to sciences. Yeah, I'm behind. Yeah, I was born in New Jersey, but I lived there for like a week as a baby. My older brothers have a more fond memory of New Jersey because they were children in New Jersey, but my parents and all of my extended family that was from New Jersey have since migrated to Florida. And my parents like have absolutely no desire to go back. Yeah, we're called halfbacks. That's what the term is. A lot of Northerners. We originally moved to Florida and then came up halfway up. There's a lot of those people in my hometown. Like you can always tell when there's been an exodus from New York because you see a lot of New York plates around my hometown. And you see a lot of New York plates around my hometown, and you'll see they'll be honking at the stoplights. It's like there's like a brief period where it's like that, and then like after 2 months you stop noticing it. It's like they've assimilated. They're officially North Carolinians now. I've lived in North Carolina since kindergarten though, and I'm 22 going on 23 this year. So it's been a minute. I'm pretty much I am a Southerner. Like I've grown up here, and my values definitely reflect being a Southerner. But yeah, my whole family outside of like my immediate family lives in Florida now. Damn it. You know what? I don't really need that. There's no river there. I just would have liked to have had that plot of land. I was always wanting to settle here, but it doesn't really make sense. Maybe if once I take these, I'll be able to take it, but hey, this is actually losing loyalty. I might just take it through sheer influence. Ugh. Have you always lived in Illinois? You're from Chicago originally, so I take it... I mean, I take it you must have some, like, manufacturing past in your family. Nothing going on in this map yet. That's good. At least, like, that's cool. You're an official Chicagan, or whatever it's called. Shiraki. You want to live in Colorado? You and Cleasy. Cleasy's the one from Alberta. He wants to live in Colorado. He's the lawyer guy. Like, I told him that North Carolina had mountains, and he Googled them, and he goes, those aren't mountains. Colorado has mountains. And I was like, come on, man. We have mountains.
History is the version of past.
It's weird that he wants to live in Colorado though, because he always talks about how Alberta is the Texas of Canada, and he loves like Texas and stuff. He's a very conservative guy. But then he like talks about when he lived in Colorado. But I mean, I know Colorado is like very, like outside of cities is very conservative, like pretty much everywhere else. That's cool. I've only ever met people from Denver who are from Colorado, and they've always kind of irritated me. But I mean, I feel like that's probably just because become a Southerner, and I guess people that aren't like, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe like thick-skinned, or I don't know. That's not the right term either. I get easily annoyed by people that I interpret as being uppity, and everybody I've met from Denver have been uppity. NC, North Carolina. South Carolina is different. It's a different place, I promise. They have Charleston, and that's it. It's just Charleston and then swamps. They have some areas in the Charlotte area. I bet those are probably just like North Carolina, but in South Carolina. All right, now we're getting some sort of progress. I gotta get this. I haven't built. Wow. All right, I just need some sort of productivity. Let's just put this over here. I'm probably the least productive civilization here. I was not blessed with mines to use for production. And my woodlands are all rainforest. Rainforest you can't really use for making productive stuff. Yeah, thank you. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for the Battlefront stream.
I cannot imagine any
I'm gonna keep streaming. Maybe or not Ozzy, but Palpatine will come back. All right, I am 100%. I gotta take that. I'm taking this. I need these settlers. I don't care if it causes war. As long as I don't lose a city, then I win. He is way more advanced than me, though. That halberd troop is out of my league. Let's get moving. Gotta get on it. I have plenty of money to buy troops, though. I can buy an army. Well, I don't know why I haven't bought a trader yet. Now I can't buy an army because I just bought a trader. Let's just go archers. More archers. The only one that can really compete. And then let's go. This one was going to be a science base. I already got the science. I built the holy site. So let's go encampment because we need the production. This, no, I can use that. It's really on a quarry. That's a good defensive position for a fort. Let's see what's happening. I'm getting in trouble here. People are gonna F me up.
Ich verstehe meine Feinde.
What am I doing helping your enemies? I just went to war with someone. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I shouldn't have let India get so advanced. I can take their... I can actually... I don't have any horses, so I can't really, like, ride in, destroy their luxury goods, and then ride out. That's usually what I go for, so I can get them to war weariness quickly. I can definitely take out that cotton plant. Yeah, I might as well. I was about to say, I just got a promotion. That's pretty useless. That guy's dead. Let's get this up here. Get that there. Let's see, Mitla. Oh wait. Bandar Brunei was definitely pretty good. Let's just stick with Mitla. That way we can keep their religion. We can keep them getting crabs. We'll be continuously giving them crabs as we go. Oh yeah, there's that elephant troop. Alright, that's fine. I meant to... I wanted this barbarian to attack that. We're gonna be in trouble with these elephants. We do not have the science. What happened to my holy site? It's taking 33 turns? I thought it was like way quicker than that. This is a mess. See, I usually play as Germany, and Germany gets huge bonuses to productivity. And they get the Hansa real quick, which is like a factory. So I can start producing stuff as fast as possible, and it's just taking forever because I mean, I feel like the Netherlands are set to be placed in like a flatlands with rivers. Which was nice and all, but it's not really helping us early game. Which this still is, by the way, in case you're wondering how long this is taking. Let's keep this guy here. Hopefully he'll attack our scout. That'll kind of give us a boost, because the scout won't die right away. Let's pillage some cotton. Hey, I got faith for it. That's cool. Alright. And their cities are following our religion, which will help us in our quest to get them to lose loyalty. Yeah, I'm still live, Mitch. I said I'd do a really long stream. I had OK Ozzy here talking to me and keep me company. How you doing? I had a good conversation with Ozzy. It was nice talking to him, actually. I mean, me and him had a very political conversation, but it was very nice to have, you know, because we weren't trying to... We disagree, and we kind of... We laid down those boundaries at the beginning that we were going to disagree, and that's fine. So we just had a good conversation. It was nice. Oh wait, I didn't want to be friends with Lagash. I didn't look at what he was saying. Damn. Or not Lagash, but Gilgamesh. He has the city of Lagash. That's actually kind of good for us. That's not good for us, but at least we took out their cotton. Here, I'm gonna try to buy horses. Because I have... money is not something that is a problem for me. I'm gonna need more horses if we want 2 gold per turn. Alright, that's fine. Hopefully my cavalry can harass their elephants enough. Their elephants have seen some combat. You love Civ 5? I played Civ 5 with my little brother. I'd always played as Sweden because the Karolians. That was great. I would pretty much just like act all peaceful the whole game and build up my science and all that crap. And then hang on. I built up my science and stuff, and then as soon as that era hit, I just get Corollians and invade everybody to just rapidly expand, and then as soon as that era was over, I'd get peaceful again. And then like continue towards a diplomatic victory. Going to war with civs a lot is really good for a diplomatic victory, which is kind of funny. Ah, damn. He's not visible anymore. I thought I'd be able to hit him. Alright, we got a missionary. Here, I gotta stick to the North Carolina city names. I didn't realize this one's called Harlem. Let's go Kitty Hawk. It's funny to me that this is called Kitty Hawk, because Kitty Hawk is notoriously flat and windy on the coast. And this is a very hilly cliff city. So it's just kind of a geography joke here. I know you love your geography jokes, Mitch. Alright, let's just start going east, because I don't have any enemies to my east yet. I got a really good religious base going on. This is going to be very good for me late game. Which I don't think we'll be getting to. First we have to get out of the Stone Age before we can start calling ourselves late game. Which we're not anywhere near. Other civilizations have gotten out of this Stone Age. We've definitely accomplished the goal of being, what's it called? I can't remember the name. Oh no, I lost crabs. Ah, somebody plundered my frickin' religion. At least, I didn't lose anybody. They all still have crabs. My goal of spreading crabs to the world is still on par. We're gonna take Lagash, that's nice. Where are the elephants? It's kinda making me nervous. Where'd that person put his elephants? We gotta fall back. Maybe the anarchist unit will attack India's unit and weaken him for us by the time he reaches us. You can stream old games from your PC, that's awesome, Mitch. That's annoying that died because it told me I can move 2 points, and it didn't move 2 points, it moved 1. It seems India is really focused on a war with Macedon. Hopefully we can keep Macedon from dying. It'd be kind of shameful if we go from a golden age to a dark age. Oh, you love Pokemon? See, I've never gotten into Pokemon. I think that this Anarchy unit just completely crushed the Indian unit for me. Which I'm not going to complain about. I'm going to own this city in like 8 turns, which is perfectly fine. That works for me. I mean, that kind of, huh. Good for me. China seems to be allies with Bandar Brunei, and they just bought mercenaries from them. Yeah, so we know China is to the west, which is kind of interesting. Technically, they're to the east, but I'm further east than China. We haven't met any cities, any states that are south of us, and I was kind of hoping to ally with civs that are to the south, because North Carolina like always dislikes states north and likes states to the south. Oh great, he's gonna plunder my shit. He's not gonna do anything though. They can't take cities, so I just have to survive him. I kind of like that unit. I don't know whose unit that is. Who gets to have these, Oh, hello. Damn, we didn't get out of the... We're in a normal age. We went from a golden age to a normal age. It's pathetic. Alright, let's see. Man-at-Arms. Isn't that the French that get Man-at-Arms? I thought Lucernes... They're carrying Lucernes. I always thought that was a German weapon. And they're wearing very German armor. I was like, I always play as Germany. I've never seen that before. This trader is gonna get plundered. Let's see. Oh, is that Man-at-Arms right there? Why have I never seen that before? Is that a new unit? Huh. Must be a new unit. I'm interested in it. We need the productivity, so I need to build 3 mines. I can just buy a builder and build some mines. I need it for Kitty Hawk for sure. Let's go. I can't wait to settle whatever this land is. As soon as I get the ability to disembark. I know I can send settlers over there, but there's barbarians there. What? Why does it have the symbol? Oh, it has Sikhism. Somebody's spreading Sikhism to my future city. I'm trying to give them crabs, and they're coming in here teaching them about religion.
A good name is not to provoke it.
What would an Iowa civ be like, Mitch? If Iowa were a civ, what would it be like? Nuzlocke? No, I do not. You can tell me though. I can Google it. I have my laptop right in front of me. Let's go. Hang on, I need to get to mercantilism quicker than other people. It's not going to let us get anywhere like this. I need to get to divine right though if I'm going to have a religious victory. Corn. Just a corn-based society. Yeah. Sounds about right. How am I behind on Hattusa? I've been giving Hattusa envoys forever. That's so annoying. I was their friend. Okay, that sounds cool. Kind of what I'm doing right now in this. I've always considered that to be just role-playing. Wow. That is a pretty hardcore rule set you're giving yourself. I like that that anarchy unit just started heading towards India, which is nice for me. Hopefully it makes it there in time before I own the city and then it disappears. Alright, I got 2 mines. Can't believe I only have 2 mines. Alright, this builder's going north. This hill's right here. This volcano's erupting. I didn't even know there's a volcano near me, but that's okay. Yeah, because you'll name a Pokemon and fall in love with it, and then it dies. Somebody's in a religious war with me for these cities. I think it is Gilgamesh here. Gilgamesh is trying to spread Sikhism. I think he owns Let me see. I'm trying to spread crabs. Let's see. Yeah, Gilgamesh owns Sikhism. I'm the only one who has crabs, but... Hey, hang on now. Taoism? Nobody's spreading Taoism on my crabs. Do you do it for a playthrough, or have you, like, been doing the same playthrough forever? So, like, if you've been doing it forever, then there'll be like a team you have for years, and then suddenly it just is dead. All right, I'll take their delegation for now. I don't trust Chinese delegations, though. Multiple playthroughs. Alright. So it's not as heartbreaking as it would be if you've been doing the same playthrough forever, and then suddenly it just is all gone. Hang on. It's about food o'clock. Excuse me. That was an aggressive burp. Thank you. That's sort of been a feature this week, hasn't it? Maybe I should grab a Coke so I can get more burping in before the stream ends. I don't know when the stream's gonna end, but it'll be before sunrise, hopefully. Who knows, though. You can play Civilization for a long time. My mic might cut out, but I'm gonna keep talking. I'm going to my brother's room to grab a Coke from his fridge. Here. Let's see what he has to say to me. Yep. Here we go. I almost fell down these damn stairs. The stairs are too narrow. I fall down them daily. Your Thrawn video... Ah, damn. You don't have Premiere Pro anymore? What happened to it? Dude, that upsets me, man. I'm sorry. Can you just not afford Premiere Pro anymore? I really hope that this doesn't get plundered by this unit. Let's see, how long do I have? 3 turns. It's gonna get plundered for sure. You know, yeah, it's gonna be like here next turn. Yeah, I understand. I wish I could give you the DoorDash. Oh, hell no. Now, it's personal. Not only did he build that right there, he built it on the volcanic fissure I've been eyeballing this whole time. India's going down, boy. I'm about to become an economic powerhouse just for the sole purpose of taking on India. Here, I need to go with this. No, let's go with this scientific boost here. There we go. I don't need to worry about Hattusia going to war with me. Hattusia has been my enemy because they were allied with India. Alright. Do you like Thrawn as a character? Did you ever read the books? He's kind of strikes me as a, I've never read the books, but he strikes me as a Star Wars Jean-Luc Picard.
Über Vorsichtigkeit.
Let's see here. This city right here is going to get leveled. This city is going to be mine. Yeah, it's still going to be mine. This one, I'm probably going to keep. That way I can hold the whole river. I'm taking this one. India can keep that one. That's between Macedon and India, for all I care. He was name dropped in The Mandalorian? I never noticed. When was that? Is there a new season out of The Mandalorian? Probably won't watch it, but I'd be annoyed if I don't have the new season, if I didn't know about the new season. Okay, season 2. I never knew that Thrawn. I guess it didn't strike me. You know, remind me, Mitch, for the love of God, just comment on a video somewhere that I need to do a video on the Battlefield game announcement. Because that shit is going to be loaded for clicks. And I might as well start getting subs for Battlefield now, because I'm definitely going to play that when it comes out. And I mean, if you start streaming, it'll be like me and Lone Wolf, because like, I would give Lone Wolf shoutouts all the time. I don't know if he shouts out to me, but if you start streaming and you stick to it, I'll start shouting you out. Alright, yeah, let's get a crossbow man. Took all my money, but whatever. Yeah. Comment that shit on one of my videos for me. Do it on a shorts, that way you can at least like run through the whole, like one of the 40-second ones or something. That way you can still run through the whole thing and it doesn't make you look bad. But definitely remind me to do that, because I can do that like quick, because it wasn't even that much information even. I could just play Battlefield 1 for a round and then use that as background footage while I talk about what they announced. And then some ideas for what's coming. Bing, bang, boom, and you got it. It'd be like the easiest content to make. Where's my builder? Okay. I was like, that guy hasn't moved for like 3 turns, has he? I set him to move to those hills. I hate... The preset for this game feels kind of busted to me. Maybe I haven't moved on. Yeah, it's supposed to be moving, dude. Jesus. These barbarians are actually kind of helping me out, because Bandar Brunei, I believe, is also at war with me. And these barbarians are keeping them occupied and keeping them from attacking Calabash, which has absolutely no defenses. Ugh. Let's see here. I got a crossbow man now. Let's start harassing these. I only got 1 soldier in my military. So as soon as we build up our productivity, it's going to take time though. I'm still hungry. I couldn't find food. I just found a Coke. That's not really food. The Waffle House near me, man, is being a bitch. Waffle House is supposed to be 24-hour. It's supposed to be reliably open even in natural disasters. And the one that's near me closes at midnight, and it's only doing
The
takeout.
Independent City has sworn its loyalty to us and has asked to join.
Yeah. I'll take you, Lagash. You're a good man. Rebellion 107 turns, that's fine. Let me put this person. Mitla is going gone. That must be Germany taking them. You know, I know my girlfriend's gonna watch this stream. So, Chloe, remind me to do a damn Battlefield stream. Or not stream, but cover it for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I just gotta build this city up. I mean, I can't really do anything for it. Raleigh and Wilmington have got to carry my military to victory. Calabash has a good population, but it just does not have the productivity at all. I need that religious building too for late game religion growth. What's also nice about converting these city-states here is that city-states will send trade envoys to other civs, and those trade envoys will also spread your religion. So everybody's getting crabs. Very nice, very nice. Here we go. Third mine.
We're all apprentices.
Got apprenticeship. Finally, I have a more current melee unit here. I can take a mad bad if I could just get some damn troops. Alright. Let's look at what I want next. Education would fit me. Printing would also fit me. I can't believe I haven't built 2 universities. I'm so behind because yeah, there's 3 civs ahead of me. There's 1 tied with me, and then Gilgamesh is ahead of me. Gilgamesh is just supposed to be a good friend, and he hates me. He's like supposed to be like the bro. That's what I was expecting him to be. You know what? I do need that trebuchet. Trebuchet must be a new thing too. They added stuff. Because I remember it being catapults and stuff. I don't think I have a catapult. I have a siege tower. I have a catapult. Okay. I have not needed to build troops. This is like the least troops I've ever had in a Civ game. Just because I've been so protected by these like neighbors I have, and I have nothing to the south. Like I've just been able to focus solely on building religious and scientific buildings, but even then I don't have the productivity to make it fast, so I've just been really slowly growing. I mean, one of the objectives I created for this, since they asked me to roleplay as the North Carolina, is the Rip Van Winkle state, which during a short period of time, growth was so slow in North Carolina that the Congress said the state has absolutely nothing in it and is not growing anywhere. It's as if it's like asleep. And then it just got sudden growth and started like booming, which is nice. They needed it. Alright, hang on. What can I use this builder for that will contribute to my future technologies? I need to build an aqueduct, which I can do. I actually can't. I don't think I can build an aqueduct. You need a mountain near your city. I don't need aqueducts either. Like that's annoying because all of my cities are on rivers, and rivers negate the need for an aqueduct. The only one that's not on a river is nowhere near mountains. Feudalism, government. I mean, if I start this, though, I can start stockpiling on gunpowder, which can be good mid-game. We're almost at mid-game, people. Maybe I'll have to continue this stream again. Oh, shit. After mid-game, it's like immediately into late game here. And then just end game here with these ones. Alright, let's get at it. We're on turn 143. Damn. So it would take us, it seemed like right there. So here, let's see. So, as of right now, it would take us 116 turns. Once we get there, that is. Like, we have to get through all these turns. So I guess I was wrong. I was thinking like, damn, we could finish this game in like 200 turns. Scientifically, which is completely doable, just not with my current playstyle. We're role-playing here. We're doing whatever that word was that he told me about Pokemon. Alright, Ahmadabad's gonna be tough to take because my archers have to get right up to the door of Ahmadabad to... Catholicism spreading into my crab territory. Hang on now. Who's Catholic? We don't do Catholic. Germany's Catholic. We're gonna have some issues here. They're starting to park some siege weapons on my territory. Let me see here. Alright, I just have to get one more person there. Do they have a quest right now? No, they do not. Mitla does, but I am not going to be able to save Mitla from Germany, it seems. I can't believe Germany was able to push on through to Mitla. Because they have to go through that narrow pass to get to Mitla. Like, no way Germany should be able to take Mitla so quick. Alright, minor victory, it's fine. I'm making so little money right now. My trader got railroaded. Where is... Alright, so I can't do anything. I can't sell any of my luxury resources even though I'm surrounded by cotton. I only have one cotton that I'm working right now. Oh, I got just one. I could have two that I could sell to other civs to start making some more money. Let's see what I can sell to some of these civs. I don't have anything to sell. Deal. Yeah, I don't have extras of anything. I can sell open borders to them. There we go. There we go. Let's just go down our list of allies. Especially the ones that don't actually need open borders. Here, let's see if we declare friendship if they give us a better deal. Because I'm not worried about Macedon being my enemy. I don't have any quarrels with them. Hey, they give us 4 gold extra. That's alright. China. I'll betray you later. Oh, you'd think China would give me more money. Come on, the cheapos. Whatever, I'll take it. Alright, Germany I can give open borders to. I don't want to, but I can. Because I feel like they're just going to attack my city-state allies. Like, traveling through me. They don't want to be friends with me, but maybe we can work something out here. Never mind. Alright, we're making 13 gold per round, which is 4 gold more per round than previously. And there's some decimal places in there because of China's deal. Which is good. What else can I do? I'm working fish, I'm working the turtles. If I work these crabs and this turtle, I can sell that turtle there. Let's go. We're gonna make an investment. Oh no, I can't make an investment. We're gonna try to get a builder down there. I got this builder right here. I think that turtle's gonna be more valuable because that's gonna innately. It's gonna take 7 turns to get to it, but that's fine. It's gonna innately give me coins, and then I can also sell those turtles to another civ. Crabs you can't sell to people, but they give you like 4 coins per turn. I have not been utilizing my resources at all. We're definitely in our Rip Van Winkle era. Let's build this up, people. This is the hype part of the stream, where it's just me and whoever the hell is watching this after the stream's up. And I think there's 1 lurker, because it says there's 3 people watching right now. Maybe Mitch is just hyper-focused on Pokemon, which is cool. Proposals are submitted. What have we got? Hopefully I have enough diplomatic. I have not been doing any diplomacy, except for that 1 turn right there. Okay, so I'm good. I'm surprised Gilgamesh hasn't tried bringing that up. That I took his city. I guess he's just cool with it. He's just a good guy. You know? He's ripped. Builder would be useful to have right now. What about the man-at-arms? I need iron. I have iron next to Kitty Hawk. I can start mining. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just pray that Chandragupta stays at war with Germany. Hopefully he goes to war with Germany. Let's see. What's his relation with Germany? I can look at that. Actually, maybe I won't be able to because I don't have any diplomatic ties to him. Let's see. Why doesn't Germany like me? I have no grievances. Okay, there we go. No, he just is just kind of meh with Chandragupta. He doesn't like Gilgamesh, so maybe if I just don't make friends with Gilgamesh, I can stay on good terms, but I could just not make friends. Let's see, what is... I know for a fact Macedon is at war with India. No, he's not. That's kind of upsetting. China's at war with a shit ton of people. It's good for me, because that holds him back. Gilgamesh is at war with Chandragupta. So the open borders with Gilgamesh was actually a good thing for me. Maybe I can offer a joint war with Gilgamesh for money, but I'm already at war. Damn. I was already at war with Chandragupta, so that wouldn't work. I'm gonna start seeing... I better start seeing Gilgamesh's troops move over to that side of the map, though. Let's go, let's go. This is the part where we start actually caring. We're gonna start clearing these rainforests because Ozzy's gone, the environmentalist. And then we're gonna get moving. Build up our infrastructure for sure. Time to get out of this Rip Van Winkle stage. I'm not really worried about people. They're gonna take Calabash. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to move this crossbowman south to Calabash. Let's go there. Calabash is taking forever to build that damn... that one thing, dude. I gotta protect Calabash though, because they have the grapes, and if I start getting these grapes, like if there's one more square that this can get in this direction, and that is the grapes, I can start selling those grapes. So like mid-game, I'm gonna start doing pretty good. There's more silk right here. I need to get that. I can invest the money into buying that silk square, because we need that. That'll give us another thing to sell to other civs. I can sell it to... I don't want to sell it to Gilgamesh, because that'll make his people happy, and making his people happy will make me at risk of losing Lagash. If we can get India...
It's all papers and forms.
If somehow we can do some sort of diplomatic thing to get India to go into a dark age, it'll be really good for us, because our cities sort of surround their cities over here, which give us like a advantage when it comes to influence of our cities, giving pressure to them to join our society. Let's see. Alright, culture. I want to get to mercantilism. Let's go to divine right, and then we're gonna hammer it out to getting to mercantilism. I need to start building I need to build a economic house. Let's go to divine right. That'll give us a ton of slots. It'll take away... We might not actually choose monarchy, actually. Damn. I want theocracy. That's where we want to go. So from divine right, we can go to theocracy. There we go. That'll be good. We already have a boost for theocracy too. Wilmington is going to build... let's build... I can't really... I'm not going to build that yet. Let's go with a trader so that we can get some more money. Yeah. Alright, it'll hopefully be a little bit more productive with that encampment here. I have the mines. That's the only thing that I can really do outside of building a factory. Which I don't think... I think that's what this one gives us, is the ability to have factories. Do I already have the ability to have factories? Yeah, apprenticeship. That's what... We haven't... That wasn't an option as far as I could tell. Maybe it doesn't have the population for it. But Wilmington grows at a pretty quick rate in this. I'm hoping to to find some island that other people haven't inhabited so I can expand. I need to get up to 9 cities somehow, because then I can utilize all of the governors. Alright, we got another builder. Damn. Nothing about Calabash is going to be productive at all. Because the woodlands close to them, I believe, belong to Raleigh. I could probably trade the city, the square, over to Calabash, and that would help it out. Let's do that. And then Raleigh, they can't get an industrial zone. I mean, they're 33 turns from getting that. One more population, which I need to build an industrial zone. So let's focus on Raleigh is freaking productive. I can build things quicker here relative to other things. It's pretty slow for a civ still, though. Yeah, we're not building a wonder anytime soon. Not in a normal era. Let's go with another builder. Yeah. Let's go with another builder. We can build up our crabs with this one. Kitty Hawk is getting... I need to build a commercial zone, but I could build a harbor as well. Harbor would be better. Yeah, I can get up to 5 gold, bonus gold. Let's put it right here. "26 turns, though. It's going to take forever. As I build up, I can build that, which will increase the population, which can kind of help productivity. They're attacking my people. They got 3 elephants. That is an invasion army if I've ever seen one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 5 elephants. I might need to make peace. We need to make peace. Hang on, it's not going to let me make peace yet. We'll try to make peace. They're gonna charge money from us, though. I'm not really willing to do that. I don't want to lose Calabash, though, because they got the grapes. They got the grapes and amber. We're in a pickle. There. He's not willing to make peace. Man, what if I just give him some, like, horses? I don't really have enough horses to do anything with him. Let's see. He gives... Holy shit, he's... How did he get all these cities? That's not fair. How much land does he have north of him? He's like... He must be the largest civ. Because I have this, like, really densely populated. Let's see, can I buy a wall? I cannot buy a wall, that's not gonna happen. And I can't buy further production. I might be able to buy a crossbowman? No. We'll work something out. We'll figure it out. They'll be able to take Calabash real quick, though. I have no troops. How far am I from owning Bandar Brunei? We might be able to sacrifice I don't think they'll be able to hold on to Calabash, to be honest, with Raleigh and Wilmington here. their influence doesn't outweigh my influence, especially if I'm on my way to a golden age. Because I don't know how they're going to get into a golden age. I haven't really... I feel like I'm catching up to them scientifically. Like, see, that just got me 3 points. I was at 50, now I'm at 53. I need 54 to get into a golden age. Whew. Alright, see ya, Mitch. Thanks for watching. There we go. That's something. And then let's not transfer that tile. I'd like to, but we're gonna lose Calabash soon. Unless I mean, I just saw some anti-cavalry troops from Gilgamesh show up. They're doing some trouble to Chandragupta. Good night, Mitch. 4 in the morning for me. I'm not ending the stream with me and my tail between my legs. Come on. It's gonna take me an hour to get to where I can fight back, though. Alright. Definitely if we lose Calabash, I'm gonna put that governor into Bandar Brunei. And Bandar Brunei is gonna help me terrorize India a little while let's get these guys. I gotta get this guy out of here. One of the downsides of my Civ is that I have all these roads built, which makes it a lot easier to get around my territory. I also have no walls. Maybe I'll start building a wall around Raleigh soon. Oh, they're marching right past Calabash. They're just going straight for Wilmington. Uh-oh. I count 5, but I know there's more. I mean, 2 crossbowmen might be enough to harass them. I should be able to bombard them from this. I don't know why I can't. Let's see. I might vote for that for Chandragupta, because I think other people might vote for Chandragupta to not grow borders. I'm not building new districts anytime soon. Let's see. Let's go with... let's just vote for Chandragupta again. These are both bad ones. That'll give us reason to go to war if we lose and have to make peace. But I think he's going to wipe me out. He's going for the wipeout. I didn't really think ahead when I was making that war, to be honest. Alright, I mean, that's alright. So I voted 1 for Chandragupta. I believe Chandragupta probably voted for himself. Oh no, me and Alexander voted for him. I think I'm the only... me and Alexander are the only ones who agreed on someone. Yeah. Just 2 people voted for Chandragupta. Alright. Let's keep heading south with our builders. Raleigh is going to build... it takes 3 turns to build a wall. I can't believe I can't bombard with this fortress yet. That's ridiculous. They're heading straight for Raleigh. Why are they going for Raleigh? Wilmington is my capital. Huh. They're not going to be able to keep Raleigh if they take it, because I have it surrounded by my own cities. I might lose Lagash in the process of regaining Raleigh through influence, but They won't be able to. They'd have to either take Wilmington or Calabash before taking Raleigh, because the population of each city influences
We
the
have
other.
failed in our mission. And next
What
time...
mission did I fail in? I don't know what mission I failed in. I didn't take up any missions, as far as I remember. Let's keep going south. Builders. Keep going. Excuse me. Gilgamesh is really being helpful. They plundered my workshop. Or woodworking place. I swear, if they it wouldn't make sense for them to plunder my faith building, because they don't have a religion. Are they just gonna roll through their elephants and plunder my stuff and then leave? That's kind of how I roll with, hey, Mitla's fine. Mitla got away from Germany. Look at that. I don't know whose side they're on, but good for them. If they destroy this college, I'm pretty much toast when it comes to science. That's my only university. I was really counting on Alexander continuing to be at war with Chandragupta. Let me see if I can make a deal with Alexander here. I mean, he probably can't. Let's see. What cities does he even have? He's got one city. He's practically a city-state right now, which isn't good for Alexander. Alexander needs to spread out. Let's see, what's he got? He's got some cities. Alright. All of my money, no thanks. Because he's not actually gonna help me out. He's just gonna make peace right away. There we go, look at Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is gonna completely distract his those elephants there. Did they just take Raleigh in one move? Okay, I was about to say, I saw it on top of him. I was like, good god. I need to get some troops in Raleigh, but I don't have the money for it. 2 turns and I can build. I think I can last 2 turns, but if they attack with all 3 of those elephants at once, I'm done when it comes to Raleigh. Those elephants aren't as good at taking cities as I thought they'd be. Alright, we're just gonna build up Kitty Hawk, I guess. Alright, do I have a city? Do I have a wall yet? I do not have a wall yet. Next round I will. Good god, they just took Raleigh. Oh, the humanity. Can they not take it? Okay, I was about to say. I was like, I thought that was a melee unit. Oh shit, they can hold on to Raleigh. Well, that doesn't feel good. Those traitorous bastards down in Raleigh. I'll get it back. As long as he doesn't build a wall. And if he builds a wall, I'm done for. Hopefully Hattusa, I can get Hattusa soon. Because that'll help me out. But I'm about to be in a golden age, which will really help me with influence on getting Raleigh back. See, I called it out earlier that I was like, I didn't really build a military, have I?
We are losing loyalty in one of our cities.
I'm losing loyalty? Okay, I was like, I thought it was Wilmington. I was like, I'm losing loyalty. Lagash I was expecting to lose loyalty in. I can only really send this to Bandar Brunei. That's fine. Bando Brunei gives me a shit ton of gold. Holy shit. Obviously, I have to build troops. But this is not my productive city. And any troops I build are going to be across across the ocean from me. I've really blown this, haven't I? I take it spearmen are going to be good. Let's buy some spearmen in Calabash. It's not going to be great, but it's going to be something. Let's build... I can't even build a wall in time, because they're going to take... They're going to take Wilmington right away. Can I make peace? He will not trade it. Uh-oh. Is this stream going to end with me losing? It'll be the first stream I've ever lost. Literally. Or not stream, but like game of Civ. That like I was playing by myself. And I got it on stream. That's kind of funny. First stream. Not first stream. First game of Civilization I've ever lost while playing with myself. And it's on a live stream. That's great. Lagash. Hopefully Lagash lasts a little longer. Hopefully Gilgamesh can help me out. His anti-cavalry seems to do well against them. I don't think my spearmen will do quite as well. Maybe I can coordinate sort of with Gilgamesh's troops to take out their cavalry guys on elephants. See, I was planning to end this stream like 10 minutes ago, but I don't feel like it would be satisfying for the viewer for me to end this either like losing and still alive. I've been losing this whole game, haven't I? I mean, North Carolina really is a late game Civ, though. It took us a while. Here. Yeah, we're gonna move up there, and then we're gonna attack from below if that guy's still alive. I doubt it. Oh no, Gilgamesh! You douchebag. He just went deeper into Indian territory, too. Alright, whatever. Hopefully he doesn't move there, because I can move along the road. I think I have enough money to buy another spearman now. No, not yet. I'm starting making money from Kitty Hawk, though. Oh, I already have a... Wow, I've already built that. I'm behind on, like, thinking right now. I can sell turtles now, and I haven't even started doing that. Gilgamesh didn't want to talk to me, it looked like.
Blast! Build!
Alright, we got this. See, usually I'm more militaristic, but, like... I'm typically a lot more militaristic in my playstyle. And I didn't really focus on military this time, because I was like, that's not really going to be the playstyle. But I did start a war, so I guess I was playing with my old mentality, but not adapted to the new way. Chandragupta doesn't really have coastal cities either, so I can't really build up a navy, which is my usual strategy. I usually win the coastal victories. And then harass them on the land with, like, plundering using horsemen, but I don't have any horsemen. Or any access to horses. I think this one, you don't actually need horses to build. I can kill... I'm about to kill a unit with a spearman, so that'll be good one to invest in. Hopefully I'm about to kill a unit with Spearman. That'd be kind of upsetting if I didn't. No, not anywhere near building. See, I should have traded that. I didn't know that they're gonna attack Raleigh. I had time to switch it, didn't I? It's gonna take me 36 turns to build a crossbowman. Not happening. We gotta up our... I do not have time to... I do not have 38 turns. Game. Let's put this... I gotta put it right there, because I'm hoping to... that in 38 turns, I'll have Raleigh back. Hattusa, come to me. And help me take back Raleigh. There, look at all that. Look at all this. Let's see if I can levy their military. No, 825. No way. Let's trade with... Hey! Gilgamesh is still fighting. How much gold does he make per turn? Is that his gold? Alright, so let me sell turtles to him. Hopefully he likes turtles. Let's shop around. Who else we got? Hey, Japan is here. I want to be friends with Japan. I love Nintendo. Looks like our friendship with Germany kind of fell through. Oh, Germany's still our friend, actually. Germany's more our friend since they've insulted us. Now he is officially our friend. Cool. Alright, let's see. Let's start with China. No, let's start with Germany. I don't feel comfortable making trade deals with China. I can make an alliance with them. That works. Six gold per turn? Perfect for me. Let's form an alliance. Military alliance. Accept. There we go. Maybe Germany's gonna be our key to victory. Because he's right next to Chandragupta. Maybe I can get him to join an ongoing war. Hey, my head's bleeding. I just like scratched something on my head and now there's blood. That's cool. I'm winning in life now. Great. What can I give him? He doesn't want my horses. I should have given him the turtles for it. Alright. I mean, he is giving me 6 gold for the turtles. Hey, we're still making a profit here? Hey. So he wants 2 gold per turn. That works for me. I can afford that. Now he's at war with Chandragupta with me. Gilgamesh is at war with Chandragupta. I don't think Alexander could handle a war with Chandragupta. Let's form an alliance with Gilgamesh now while we're at it. He's my closest neighbor. If I form an economic alliance... Actually, no, let's form... If you form a cultural alliance, he'll stop applying pressure to Lagash. And so that might help me hold on to it a little longer. And then... I can't make an alliance with Alexander yet. He hasn't gotten that advanced. It's kind of sad. Maybe I can sell my horses to him. Because I have no need for them. I don't have enough to make any cavalry as it is. What can he give me for it? 4 golds per turn. Hell yeah, for 9 horses, dude? I'll take it. He's not in... Oh, it looks like... Why is it, like, blue here? Let's form... I don't know...
Make the most of it.
Alright. Much better in the coming turns, hopefully. I'm making more money. I have alliances. Chandragupta is about to get attacked by Germany, hopefully. Hopefully Germany holds up their end of this. They're kind of surrounded. I mean, it seems they have a border up here. So maybe that'll draw their troops away from Raleigh and I can retake it and then start harassing them from the south to sort of honor my alliance. Now we're getting at it. This is like the good part of the stream. This comeback. Yeah. Thank you, Gilgamesh. We're great friends. Who thought that Gilgamesh would turn around and become my friend again? Alright. I'm hoping that they'll... Ah, shit. They attacked me. I was hoping to attack them with 2 spearmen under my belt. Still not bad, though. I can start healing, and if he's going to attack me, that's fine, because I'll be in a defensive position. Let's see here. Am I going to go for till 5? A 6-hour stream? People are going to start watching that. We'll see how long the stream can go. I don't think I can go much longer than 5, because then my mom will start getting up, and she'll want to watch the TV. So, and I have to respect that, because it's like, I've been on all night. I've been losing at Civilization all night. Now we're starting, I feel like we're going to make a comeback. We're starting to focus on our money, which is really, we don't have any rivers. Alright, let's start healing. And I believe 241 is enough for me to buy another spearman. Which is what we really need to counter these. Okay, 260, so next turn for sure. But that's going to be, again, that'll be across the sea, so I'll probably buy them at Calabash. Alright, Chandragupta just got some pikemen. I really want to start seeing Hattusa send their military to Raleigh, please. I'd hate it if Gilgamesh takes it. Did Gilgamesh make peace with India? If they made peace with India, we're not friends anymore. What do they got? Yeah, they're not at war with India anymore. That sucks. Maybe I can talk them into it. I really needed that. Why is he low health now? He's a lot lower health than when we left off. Raleigh. Raleigh! I always hated you, but I need you. And I need freaking Hattusa to act like my ally. Jesus. Why are they going this? Oh wait, that's Mitla's troops. Are these Hattusa's troops? Yeah, that's a Hattusa catapult. And they're going towards Japan. Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sultan. Major defeat. Alright, let's keep healing there. Alright. Raleigh was really our productive capital. Make a deal. What can I offer? I have iron? Why do I have iron? They can't join, they're not gonna join my war. Because they just made peace, of course. I have niter. I have gunpowder now? Which one of my allies is giving me? I only have one ally. He doesn't have any niter. Other than like Germany and stuff. I'm talking about Hattusa, the city-state allies. Sometimes they'll give you their strategic resources. These barbarians are really lining up to attack me. Come on. Win this. I didn't buy the other spearman. I'm gonna have to fall back to Calabash. Now let's make this one fall back to Wilmington, because I would care more about holding on to Wilmington. That wall is gonna take forever, because Wilmington does not build shit. In the game. Wilmington builds shit in real life. They build ships. I believe. I believe they build Navy ships. Could have been like a long time ago that happened. I'm about to get sandwiched by 2 of Chandragupta's troops. What happened? Wilmington grows. Thank you.
Listen.
Alright. You know, I probably should buy a prophet. I have been lacking. I need to expand my religious beliefs. Let's fall back here. Hopefully, that elephant won't attack. Really depending on that. Alright, let's buy some profits and finish our religious beliefs. Ah, no, I don't have enough. I haven't. Damn. Alright. Whatever. Let's get that. Civics. Feudalism. It won't let me build a reformed church. Great. Let's go to feudalism. That's the only choice. Lagash. I don't think you're gonna stick around with me much longer, buddy, but I appreciate the time. Thank you, Lagash, for hanging out with your boy. Monarchy. I kind of need monarchy because I need those military cards. I really liked having that economic card, but you know, I could actually probably put an economic card towards building soldiers. I don't have an economic card towards building soldiers. That's great. I think I should have one. No. I should have one in here. I don't need naval units. I need melee, ranged, and anti-cavalry. And then if a unit maintenance is reduced by... I don't really have many units, so it doesn't really matter right now. That would be helpful. I don't use cavalry for that one. Let's see. Veterancy would be useful. Production to encampment. Because I need to build a harbor for my for Kitty Hawk. That'll help me economically. Let's see. Here, let's add a wild card. If any of these look useful, I mean, I might do another military one. I don't have any campuses anymore, so my science is dead. I need to take that back, dude. See, none of these are really useful either, because I don't have any of that. Why not? My cities are about to get attacked anyway. Alright, let's see here. They're attacking... Okay, these siege units. Hopefully that'll get Hattusa into the fight. Jesus. Hattusa's just been neglecting me, man. Now they're fighting. Okay. Come on, Hattusa. Help me get Raleigh back. They finished building the damn wall that I have no equipment to fight, actually. I can't take Raleigh now because the wall built. I need to start building siege equipment, which I don't have the productive ability to because I have no... Raleigh was the only city that had, like, things to be productive with. Hattusa sure likes to build catapults. They don't really like using them. Alright. Alright, I've already built there. Let's build right there. Let's get that there. No way I can win that fight, but... You know, it's good to have people. It's good to do something. Ugh. I better not lose Wilmington, man. goes those spearmen. How is it that India is able to keep Raleigh when they're surrounded by so many of my population? And the influence of Sumeria here. I'm just gonna have to somehow force India into surrendering. If I could build cavalry units, but I don't have any horses, then I could start like riding horses just into his territory, plundering things, and then pissing him off that way, and just being a thorn in his side, and then maybe I could do it enough to force him into a surrender, and I could have returning Raleigh as part of the terms. It's like the best path for me, but that's going to take a long time. Let's get this in Wilmington. This guy in here to help defend the city. Alright, right now we just have to do defense. It's our only option. If Germany could get India into war weariness, that'd be nice. Hattus is useless. Oh, hello. Never mind, they're heading towards Raleigh. Hopefully if they take Raleigh, they're gonna burn it to the ground though, because that's how city-states do. It's really annoying that they took Raleigh too, because it only has 6 people in it now. It had like 10. Like it was my biggest city. Hey, there's an island over here though. Maybe there's nobody on it. I can settle it. Mitla just declared war on Germany. I believe Mitla would have declared war on me as well. Right? Yeah, Chandragupta. It's good to see that at least Germany is staying in the war with me. Who would have thought they'd be such great guys? We haven't even been able to explore the world yet. Like, we have just been in this little area. And I chose a huge map, and huge maps are gigantic. Like, this is not even a fraction. There's like 20 other civs. Like, we'd be exploring the world right now if this wasn't... if we weren't so, like, shit. Alright, India fell back. It sucks that Mitla's at war with Germany, but they're not going anywhere. Because there's that fortress. I mean, if they had to get through that pass to get to Germany, then there's no way. Because Germany has that pass locked down. I can't believe it wouldn't let me bombard people from my fort. I thought that was like a fundamental thing that forts do in this game. Alright, there's someone else here because that horse is wounded. I mean, we're almost at like a golden age though. Because I've just been expanding my religion without doing anything passively. Oh, now! Look, see that plus, that target sign? Now I can target enemies with my fortresses. Okay. I'm real petty right now. We're gonna be real slow in advancing our religion too. All the good religion beliefs are already taken by now. We're gonna get stuck with like the scraps. The crappy ones. Alright, siege tower is gonna be a must later. See, we're just so slow, though, at producing things. Let's see. What should I do? Why'd I have to make this the cultural city? Heavy chariot might be helpful. Of course, we can't do horsemen because you need 20 horses. Oh, somehow we have 16 horses. That's cool. It's going to take 22 turns to build a crossbow man. What projects can we do? I believe this will actually... No, that doesn't generate. See, there's one that will generate influence on other cities, and I can use that to make to demoralize Raleigh into coming back. Here, let's just do that. I used all the builders over here on fishing. Oh, there's one here. I think he's one build left. If he has one build left, I'm gonna save it and build another. Build like either a wood or a hillside mine. Oh shit, they have pike and shot. They're way ahead of me scientifically. I'm so far behind. I have like... I'm literally in the worst spot of the map, it must be. I mean, I am second place for a diplomatic victory though. Goodness. Oh, there's a flood? It's in Sumeria though, I don't have to worry about that. But it's good to see that Sumeria has technology for building dams, which is nowhere near where I am. Yeah, and there's no way we're retaking Raleigh with our technology level. I've completely neglected the, alright, so... What if... I give him... I'll buy back Raleigh. It's worth it to me. Because I can make the money back. You know, I want Raleigh though. Let's see here. But Niter. See if he were behind me in technology, he'd lose his shit over Niter. Here, I can give him diplomatic stuff. I think NPCs like love these diplomatic things. Come on. Come on, I'm giving you diplomacy. Huh? You like that? I can give him all my diplomacy and money. I mean, I'll just make it right back, because... Well, I guess I won't make it right back, really, because it'll take like 10 turns. Or 30 turns for me to get my money back. Maybe he likes horses. Who knows? I can trade Calabash for Raleigh. Huh? What about that? I'd say that's better, right? Because he doesn't have amber. He doesn't have amber or grapes. Damn. Let's see. How long do we have to be in peace? Let's see here. If I trash Raleigh, will he give it back to me? Nah, I just gotta build. I just gotta get freaking Hattusa to come into the fight. Who can I use to get Hattusa? I thought there was like a governor power. Is he gonna take Lagash? Yeah. So I'm thinking I don't want to do it, but Raleigh's probably gonna be India's territory for a while. So I can pillage and make it like a very useless city for him while I'm waiting to get it back. Because then I can build it back up when... But he can also bombard me. Pretty sure he has cannons. Let's see, who else? Who else? China could... I don't know where China is relative to India in the game, not in real life. How does he feel towards India? Oh, they're on good terms. Alright, let's see if Gilgamesh will go back to war with them. I believe it takes 10 turns after making peace. That's not true. See, he said no first. He said I'd never do that. And then I offered him like, let's see, I can just keep going down. He does not mind. That was a lie. 1 gold per turn. Yeah, what if I go down to like, yeah, not 100 gold, but like, let's just keep going. Let's go down to 69. And what if I just give him 1 gold? Literally 1 gold. And then he'll be willing to go to war with Chandragupta with me. I can just, like, literally, if he decides to go to war with Chandragupta, I can just, like, maybe he'll try to retake Raleigh, and he'll try to take it and keep it. Literally 1 gold is all it took, and he said no at first. If he does retake Raleigh, I can, like, quickly move my troops in right before he takes it. Hopefully. As long as he's not, like, really fast with it. I'm really hoping Hattusa freaking brings these... They built all this siege equipment. And they're not coming to help me. Oh yeah, they have cannons. Ugh. I can plunder this cotton. Man, I'd like to explore, but, you know, not happening tonight, it seems. 5 hours and it's not happening. Whoa, he's willing to give me... I mean, I have no use for either of these yet. He's willing to give me diplomatic stuff. That's actually a good deal, because I'm getting niter and horses as it is. I don't have any use for them. Maybe I can get him to use all that niter and horses on India while I'm... Because I don't have the technology for it. And I don't have, like... I would have been able to build 1 horseman unit with the amount of horses that I had. There's niter right next to Lagash. What have I got? Hey, I finally got a harbor in Kitty Hawk. That took forever. That's actually going to boost the productivity of Kitty Hawk a lot, though. And they're going to grow quickly because crabs, turtles, and fish all equal food. They're not even working on that wheat farm. Let's see, cotton. Let's pillage that. Alright. Let's hold out for a second. Well, we do like building lighthouses, but let's go with an industrial zone, maybe? I don't really have any bonuses for it. Yeah, I'd have to buy tiles, and I feel like the harbor is pretty productive. Oh no, it just makes gold. It'll really boost the growth of it if I build a lighthouse. Let's go with... Let's see, this is really much... This is a little quicker than Wilmington at building things. I can use the harbor shipping to build that. I don't know, it'd probably be more useful to build a campus. It'll take 19 turns. No, I need the productivity from that mine. Let's go with harbor shipping. It's not a great idea, but at least with the gold, hopefully that'll give me. I can buy more troops, which will circumvent the lack of productivity I have. Maybe I'll be able to buy the troops off of Hattusa, or Hattusa, and just use their all of the freaking trebuchets they built and aren't using for me. Hattusa sucks, man. Thought they'd be great allies. I just got them off my tail. They just destroyed my trader, and we're done with it. I need Raleigh back up, because that's like my one river heavy city. There we go. Alright. Let's get into Methane. Try to harass them a little. I gotta bring this guy back. I could probably move that trader back to Lagash. It doesn't seem like India's really interested in Lagash. And then I can choose somewhere that has a lot of food to help grow it, and then that'll give them a boost to influence on Raleigh to help them lose loyalty. I'm hoping maybe if that volcano goes off. No, that wouldn't really help. That would just hurt Aiga and Patna. I don't think their influence reaches that far. If I had spies, I could take out their governor, but I can't. Because I don't have the technology yet. My science growth is so slow. Alright. Yeah, he seems to like cavalry units. What's going on here? Alright, so Mitla seems to be at war with... Why why is Gilgamesh fighting Mitla? Fight India, man. I feel like I gave him 1 gold and I'm not getting my money's worth. I never talked Macedon into going to war with India, did I? We'll do that. I can't become an alliance. I'm not going to make allies with him because I'm not going to be able to reach him with trade people. Well, Mitla, I think Mitla actually does belong to Chandragupta. Alright, is it time? Are we gonna are we gonna take us back? I feel like next time I do this, I'm probably gonna start a new save because this really isn't my cup of tea. This area. I'm not saying that just because I lost hard, but I usually go for more mountainous, more coastal. I usually play as Sweden, Norway, or Germany. Which Sweden is good for a diplomatic victory, which I usually go for. And if I don't go diplomatic victory, I go religious victory, which I'm really bombing at right now. Like, I haven't been able to invest in religion at all. But, I mean, there was that Billy Graham's Crusades perk I was going to go for. Like, the made-up one for North Carolina. Which is a late game, just religion bomb. Which probably is not going to happen. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes left before 5. I'd like to keep the stream going because it'd be pretty epic to do a 6-hour stream. But, and I could totally, I have it in me, but. We had a good stream tonight. I mean, I've been talking the whole time, which shocks me that maybe I need to learn how to be quiet. Because I was able to talk to, the chat a lot, which is nice. I love talking to you guys. I was expecting more of the chat people to come in, because a lot of them said they'd come, and haven't. I know Cleasy wanted to make it, but he couldn't because he works. He was able to say hi, but that's about it. Maybe he's still listening, that'd be funny. Maybe even, I was even expecting Vanya to show up. Whoa, hang on. He's building wonders now. He's really settling in, isn't he? He's really, he's starting to build pyramids. He's really counting on Raleigh sticking with him. If I could take a Madbad, actually, that's within my capabilities. It might decrease his influence enough to where I could swoop in. But he has such an edge on me. Like, he's probably going to use that pike and shot to just take Lagash right now.
We have uncovered a way to increase our
Strategy required in democracy.
Alright. We're behind. I haven't even really stuck to the strategy either. Like, the strategy was going to be build religious buildings, build scientific buildings, and then build cultural buildings on the coast. I've only done like 1 science building, 2, I only hold 2 religious buildings, and then I got 1 cultural building. I didn't even build science on that, in that city yet. Mercenaries, yes. What else? What have we got here? Yes. Now it's taking 27 for Lagash. I was really counting on Lagash having those troops done by now. Let's see if we can buy the rest. No, wait. Yeah, we have to buy the full troop. I mean, 790 won't be too hard to get, too. Oh. Hey, they're the elephants that we love. My allies nowhere to be found. I really put a lot of faith in these people. Alright, I'm actually going to wrap up the stream. I had a good time. If you watched this and you stuck through the whole time, let me know in the comments, because that's pretty awesome. I 100% bet the stream made great background noise. I had 7 likes earlier, now I'm down to 6. Somebody retracted their like, which is nice. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed it, I'll do this again sometime. I couldn't do this every night, but I could do it at least once a week. Let's get Bandai Brunei. That's close to India. They don't have a military, but that's cool. This is definitely an island. Hey, this is really expanded our map. That guy liked exploring. Okay, there's China. Alright. Very nice, very nice. What do we got here? Can I upgrade this guy? Nah, let's not. Let's hold out. Alright, I'm ending it tonight. Thanks for watching. Maybe we'll be able to come back. Maybe I'll start another stream and we'll do good that time. Had a good time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Like, quick save and end the stream. Here we go.